Hi there, hello. All right. I think everything I need to test looks like it does work as intended. And the YouTube chat, multi-chat app thing is also working, which is fantastic news. Now let's see if all the camera stuff still works. I think I bumped it. But other than that, I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Okay. Huh. I wanted to work on my exotic SMG and also do a multi-stream test, but also I gotta do some Mythic Plus later. So it's gonna be a little bit of Destiny 2 and then a little bit of World of Warcraft. But not a crazy long stream planned. It's a Monday. Usually I'm doing graphics and art and setup and stuff like that, which is what today became now that I think I figured out the back end for how to make the YouTube stuff work, and the fact that the multi-stream stuff seems to be working good with the chat now. Just need some YouTube viewers to pop by and say things over there to make sure that all works. But the YouTube stream is going to be on normal latency, which is the longest delay. It's like 20 seconds or 15 to 20 seconds or whatever. But that allows it to encode slower, meaning it has higher quality, which is the entire purpose of what we're about to do with the next But I'm Bad series, right? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. After that, I'm not sure. I was thinking about playing Doom the Dark Ages, but apparently people are pretty mixed to mid on it now after people have beaten it. So I still want to play it, but I might wait for it to go on sale because it's not a very long game. So, but we're going to be playing Expedition 33 for like a month, so I'm not too worried about that. But that means that the 4 to 5 hour streams that we'll be doing on Expedition 33 will be good quality 1080p 60 on YouTube, which I think will be nice. I think that'll be good, because the benefit of the benefit of hard recording and then uploading is that it's better quality. But doing that like 50 more times, as I've only done it like 600 times, I'm past it. Hello, Fetch. Hello. I mean, didn't really go anywhere. Did YouTube primarily for a while. A friend of mine talked to me about doing Kick, so we tried Kick for like a year. So I don't know. We're checking things out. I mean, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. So if you have Twitch Turbo, which you do, you don't get ads here. But if you have like YouTube Premium, then you can watch on YouTube and don't get ads there. So either, whichever you'd like. I'm not about to do like Twitter and Facebook at the same time. That's just, nah. I'm not paying for Twitter Blue. Absolutely not. So, yeah. I mean, this is a Twitch stuff started back in like March, like 2 months ago. But time zones, time frames, my schedule hasn't really been locked in yet. I do have quite a bit of IRL stuff that happens. So, yeah. Family things, my grandmother's in memory care. Stuff happens, you know? But I'm working on... I was going to work on my Barrow Dyad this today. And... because I was going to stream and test anyway. I know World of Warcraft streams fine, but I haven't tested Destiny. We tested Monster Hunter, and that seemed to stream fine. Although when I streamed WoW last week, I have my own music on. Can't do that with YouTube multi-stream, but if I'm just streaming the game with the game sound, then I shouldn't have a problem. Hopefully. Yeah. Anyway, let's change the build up. Let's check my checklist of things I have to do. You worked in elder care for 20 years? Yeah. Yeah, it's been the past about a year. Helping out my family and stuff like that. So it's, I mean, she's 90, but she's definitely way older than that because she hasn't really taken great care of herself the past 10 to 15 years or so. Stuck in the old days of small shoes, she's incredibly underweight, you know, just a different time. So it's all good. Just stuff comes up and I have to handle stuff. And then I do a lot of things in Discord for WoW community stuff or Final Fantasy or other things like that. So we're going to hang out for a few hours tonight, make sure everything runs well. R4 did just call me a nerd in YouTube chat. All right, sure, that works. R4, can you do a timing test for me real quick, if you don't mind? Can you just type 1, and then I'll reply with 2, and then you type 3, and then I'll do 4? I want to kind of see how long the delay is on normal YouTube. 2. Gustav's 2. R4's 4. Gustav's 4. So yeah, it's got to be like 15 to 20 seconds, somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah. The benefit, though, of course, is that it should look good. So some of these boss fights are tough. In Clair Obscure, yeah, man. Absolutely. It most likely will be. You just typed 3 twice. Is that an actual typo? Come on. Okay. What are we specking here? I'm actually not entirely sure. Does the Barrow Dyad have the subjugation origin trait? I don't think so. I don't think it gains a benefit from that. Basically, I have to do certain stuff with the SMG, so that's what we're going to work on for the next little bit. And that doesn't do anything. That won't do anything. Neither will that. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Probably could run this. I'm going to get... I gotta see, can I even... What weapons do I have to use for this challenge? I also gotta check and see which things I have already unlocked. Because I have all the passives. I have to go to the... Let me go down here. Let me check what we have unlocked already. Because there's 4 options, and I only have 1, and the quest for another, and then there's 2 more to get. But yeah, what kind of tech are you employing so far in Expedition 33 or 4? Are you doing more dodge-focused stuff, or are you trying to parry? I think that's the natural progression, is that you learn the game by dodging more, and then you weave in parrying. Because parrying is definitely superior. Mostly parry. Fair enough. Hello, Kitty. Good evening. Is garbage. Is garbage. Garbage. Actually, Rapid Hit Frenzy is not bad, but I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that hand cannon. Yeah. I'm sure we would get there. The biggest apparently tip for parrying in Expedition 33 is do not watch the animations. Try to learn the sound cue. We're gonna put Take an Ambition on. Oh, the weapon needs to be leveled anyway. So I only have Hatchling. Is that correct? Yes, I have Hatchling only. That's number 2 on the list. Okay. And number 4. Okay. So I have 2 done and 4 I'm on the quest for it. Interesting. Okay. And then I need to do high impact reserves and one for all. Which one for all is just to do the sunless cell strike with it equipped. Okay, that's easy. I might do that one first, honestly. So I kind of want to run one for all, and I guess we'll leave it on Taken Ambition then. I need to pump some levels into it, I guess. Working on a boss that's technically optional to get a weapon drop, but you need to perfect parry all of their attacks. Now, you're saying perfect parry. I thought that the game just had dodge and parry. Is there actually a perfect parry window that's better than regular parrying? Also a zoom effect on screen. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched a couple of clips of people trying to illustrate it, but there's a tempo to it, and obviously different enemies are gonna have different sound cues. So that's the big thing. But yo, it's Pickle Nico. I think we'll do To Shreds and Limit Break here. And then we'll swap this to... Yes. And then To Shreds engraving. Not a perfect parry, but if I miss any of the parries, you die in one hit. Oh, so I just need to be perfect, comma, with your parries. Got it, yeah. The parry or the boss fight will last 10 minutes. Is this the weird... Is this the big jumpy rock boy that you have to keep parrying like upwards of like 30 times in a row or something? Or is that a different boss? That was like a meme that I saw where this rock guy just jumps on you and you die. But if you just keep parrying it, it just kills itself. Oh, you did that one yesterday. Gotcha. Gotcha. And put some XP into this thing. Because I'm going to use it on these missions. So it's going to get XP as well. But I have an infinity resource. I'm just going to give it hatchling so it has something before we start down this road. Hello, Arius. I'll look over at the YouTube chat to make sure it's still working and it's just numbers. That's great. You love to see it. Just give it hatchling for now so it actually has something. Yes, I've now acquired any catalyst. Doesn't matter. This one is harder way of getting a really good weapon, but I messed up the easy way in this playthrough. Ah. Yeah, see, I'm not going to be like looking up that kind of stuff. Like if I'm like stuck or frustrated, I have ways to look up stuff, but all I know about Clair Obscur is that there's going to be a disclaimer that it's rather emotionally charged. Especially at certain points. So if you have a a sad constitution, just as a warning when we start getting into that game. And then I want to use, actually, I'm going to use Needle Storm here. So I can do, it's not really going to matter. And that it'll be a longer playthrough because I'm going to try to, like, I know I've osmosed some things. Like, you have to talk to your blimp friend that you travel inside of a bunch of times. It's like a reputation system that isn't really explained in the game, that talking to people, which I played Baldur's Gate 3 for 200 plus hours. Like, you just talk to your party members, and that unlocks stuff. But that's not really explained. Also, really heavily exploring each like map section that you go to, and in some instances clicking on certain prompts more than you might think is necessary is also a thing. So there's a few different like pieces I've picked up on. I know where there's a crazy XP farm at the end of the game. I also know that the game doesn't lock you when you beat the game, air quotes, so that you're kind of meant to like just progress the game pretty linearly your first playthrough, because you can still do whatever you want afterwards, apparently, versus like other RPGs. Once you finish the game, like, it's over and you can just restart New Game Plus or whatever. So this game doesn't do that, and you have the option to go to New Game Plus when you're ready, which normally means you farm a lot to prepare for New Game Plus. So there's like things that I've just picked up. We're gonna run this, and we're doing the exotic mission or the sunless cell. Probably do sunless cell. Man, I have a, I don't know, a rocket or a linear fusion rifle, maybe. Let's see. Can I just do strand with strand, perhaps? Emotionally charged is good, unless the emotion is frustration. Well, I meant the story itself. Like, I definitely foresee that there'll probably be some inner frustration, but the game gives you different options on how to tackle its combat, and I don't think it's going to be as nerve-wracking as what I adjusted in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth hard mode, because that game has dodging, kind of, but also blocking and parrying, but it's also a turn-based game that requires you, not requires exactly, but it influences you to be active. Like, there's filler combat to build your ATB to then use the abilities that actually do damage, whereas Expedition 33 is just a dodge and parry turn-based game. So like, you can go into your turns and like you have a moment to like think or breathe or you know, collect your thoughts in combat, whereas doing the hard combat in Rebirth was, you can't stop because it's active turn-based combat. You're always paying attention to what the bosses are doing. You're trying to parry, you're trying to dodge, you're trying to weave in attacks, you're trying to do certain combos to get you better ATB gauge, you're switching between characters, you're micromanaging them, and the game will slow down when you go to activate ATB stuff. But it's like, you know, 90% slow. The game still moves. So if you take too long or you don't get your button presses accurately, then you'll still like get hit in the pause menu. So this is a very different, and that game kind of tilted me a little bit. That was the hardest thing in gaming I've ever done. without a doubt, the hardest thing I've ever done. So I'm not sure Expedition 33 will send me to that level of like inner tilt where I'm like, I know I can do this, but so I don't think so, just because you actually can have breathing room, whereas in Rebirth there's no breathing room. You can never not go. You have to go. So you're currently playing Claire Obscure. The game can also be tilting sometimes with the time dodging and parrying. Yeah, but that to me, that whole system, that whole ATB dodge parry system to me just harkens back to like, it's not a new system. It's literally in Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. That is the combat system of that game. The difference is in Super Mario RPG and the Wii remake, or the Switch remake, sorry, which I played recently. The whole playthrough is on the YouTube channel. The game it's phenomenal. It looks amazing. It was so much fun to relive that. That was so good. But that game doesn't necessarily give you, there's no prompting. And each like weapon and spell cast is a bit different on when the active time, QTE is. You just kind of gotta like do it and learn it. So like when Smithy goes to smack you with his sword or whatever, like you just have to know. There's no like X with the little box or a circle, right? There's no camera zoom push or like a musical cue. There's nothing like that. It's just watch the frames and hit the A button for your attacks to crit, for your spells to crit, and for you to and to that's the noise it makes, to block incoming attacks. So that's the same system. In Expedition 33, it's almost like they give you a little bit more. It's more involved, but the camera stuff, the sound cues, the little X box or circle, X as in a square, like to hit the right QTE part for different attacks, like it's built into the game's flow to keep you engaged in turn-based combat. So yeah, but that's where that system's from. It's like a 20-year-old game. Like what you nice, you just bought the remake, but you're saving it for your Switch 2. Will it run any better on Switch 2? I don't know. But Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, when did it come out? Like the original Super Nintendo game? Is it like a 2004? It's 1996. It's a little earlier than that. I think that was the Japanese release though, in 1996, March 9th, 1996. Yeah, but that's that system. But what that's indicative of, and we'll get into this when we get into like the gushing about Claire Obscure, is that it is a game made by fans of that genre. It is oozing with that texture and that older style gameplay. And that is just very noticeable. It combines a couple of different things, a bit of that soup, a little bit of that sauce, and puts it together. And that's the game. So, which is crazy. Oh wait, I was doing the strike first. Oh, I need to do SMG auto rifle machine gun. I have to do SMG auto rifle. I have to do double primary. I mean, it's a regular strike. Weird. SMG auto rifle machine gun. All right, we'll just put these on, I guess. What's happening? Oh, Arius ____. Are 3 underscores right there in your name? I think there's 3 underscores, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the Prime sub. But no, the Super Mario RPG, it's just called Super Mario RPG. They dropped the Legend of the Seven Stars. But that The remake on the Switch is beautiful. I don't know. I played a lot of the game going back and forth, I think, between the old music and the new music, because you can do the old OST or the new reorchestrated OST. The new one is good, but there's just something about the nostalgia of the old one. But it's really good. We did a lot of the old puzzles. I had to look up a couple of them because I didn't want to just sit around and fumble. I wanted to like do them and see, you know, if things were different. But it looks incredible. There's a couple of new like cinematics and cutscenes throughout the whole thing that are just better versions of the old ones. But the character models look so good. It's probably one of the best looking games on the Switch because it's the end of like the Switch 1 era. But it's great. It's really, really fun. You were 9 in 1996? Yeah, I was 11. 10 or 11, depending on the month. Yeah. Triple down, yeah. I was wondering if you played a lot of the original on emulator. You lost your save game when the old HDD crash. Oh gosh. Yeah, so it's a nostalgia trip game. I mean, my cartridge is sitting right here. It's literally sitting right here. This is where my Switch is sitting. But yeah, there is a little more to this game than the original. There's the new triple move system, and there are a couple of new secrets or new updates. I did not go for the, is it 99 or 100 super jumps? I did the 30 to get the super suit, but I did not get the 100. I don't know if it's my brain, my age, or the fact that I was using a Switch Pro controller. So it's wireless, it's Bluetooth. Whereas on Clair Obscure, I'm going to be plugged in on USB 3 with my PS5 controller. But I was using the Bluetooth controller, the Switch Pro controller. And I don't know if there's even like any delay in that input. You don't get the super jump chain to continue to get the 100 jumps. But yeah, you could try. But there's no way to have a hardwired controller for the Switch. It's the two little, you know, Joy-Cons, or it's a Switch Pro. So, but yeah, great game. Fantastic. I wish you could plug in. Can you plug in? I guess you can plug in to the base. There's another USB port. I wonder if that, maybe you could, but I think it still just does it wirelessly, doesn't it? Does it actually allow you to have a hardwired controller? I think from the angle that I have everything set up, I didn't try that, but maybe you can? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think the handheld mode, I wonder if that still counts as wireless. I don't know if when you're plugged into the handheld mode, if that... Because it's all about latency, especially when you're trying to do a very specific button press on a certain frame at a continuous rate 100 times. I'm sure people have done it, and you might have to compensate for it or something. But yeah, I even had like a timer on my phone, and once I got started, I had a timer, and I would try to hit the button at the same, because once Mario does the first few jumps at the same cadence 100 times. But it's tough. It's definitely tough. Yeah, the input speeds up. Yeah, well, it starts off slow, and then it hits a certain point. I don't know if does it always keep speeding up every so many jumps? Yeah, because I only did the 30, which is the armor for Mario, but it's hard. So apparently, yeah, this is Barrow Dyad, auto rifle. I'm looking at this list, and machine gun, and this apparently does the quest. Anyway, we're sitting here with Destiny 2 just chilling in the background. Let's actually go blast some stuff for a little bit. Sunless Cell. It's right here on the map, right? Yeah. All we have to do is just do it with this loadout, and I think that procs the quest. You'll wonder if it's different on the Switch 2. It might be. I mean, the Switch 2 is going to be way more powerfuler. I think it's just, I wonder if, because there's the other USB port on the docking station. So I wonder if you plug in your controller, if that just counts as it charging and it's still Bluetooth, or if you can make it more of a hardwired connection. I don't know. You need to find another fragment in the sunless cell. They are pretty linear. I'm not gonna be able to see them anymore on my warlock, but they're pretty linear. There's one that's way off. I can sort of point out where they are. There's a jumping puzzle one that you may have missed. Well, the first one is right in front of you when there's the gate and it's shiny. So I don't know if you could miss that one, R4, but I'm not gonna be able to see them on my warlock because I've already done them. But this is regular strike, but I think this should proc one of the missions I have to do. I'm doing this to work on this SMG. Oh, it's not even the beginning. So yeah, there's one down there. So when you get to this big open area, there's one down there. And then there's another one down here. See, there's platforms. It's underneath the bridge, though. There's one right here. Ah! Oh, I hit my head. Oh, I should have scanned first. Am I dead? Oh, I overjumped it. There's two in this room. You got those two? Okay. Oh crap, baskets. There's one in. It's just to get back up. The first one is way at the beginning. Oh, I'm joining allies. I'm also dying again because I can't mantle a moving thing. I mean, I don't know how many hours I have in Destiny. I have like almost 5,000 hours. I was just want to do something in the background, and primarily this is another stream test because we're multi-streaming now. Yeah, if you only play Destiny 1, then this is quite a bit different. The new expansion for Destiny 2 comes out in a little less than 2 months. The Division 2 expansion is tomorrow. Oh, no, I have way too many hours in this game. I mean, it's like World of Warcraft, then Final Fantasy, and then Destiny 2 are like top 3 games that I play. My blueberries seem to be dead. But this SMG is the newest exotic, so I'm just working on its quest. But only 2 of the objectives are like, it tells you. The other 2 are secret, but I just have a list of them. And once the Destiny 2 community figures something out. Oh, you're gonna be able to self-res. Once the Destiny 2 community figures something out, you know, this videos or Reddit threads or whatever. But I'm not gonna remember all these parts. Another fragment R4 is right here. It's like up there on one of those. I think it's that platform. It's underneath one of the shriekers. It might be on the shrieker I'm shooting at now. It's on one of the platforms. Be quiet. A lot going on here. Yeah, it's on one of these Shrieker platforms. Yeah, it might be on that first one. That's like up right here. Ah! Where'd my jump go? Wait, oh. What's not like WoW vanilla? Like, what, Destiny 2 or the community? You don't have to beat up this guy, but we're here. No, that's right. I don't have a special weapon on. Each of these just open one door to progress forward. This is actually a Destiny 1 strike. This is the Sunless Cell. Just updated to Destiny 2. It just came out with this newest episode. Yeah, but we're just in a different part of the Dreadnought, if I remember correctly. But yeah, and then so there's four. There was four fragments in the strike. So I think the first one is since I joined in progress with these guys. Oh well, yeah, that's RES. That's also like the way that the gaming community works. Oh, these keep continuously spawning until we jump down. That's annoying. We're waiting for our other blueberry. You good, bud? Sonic Knuckles 818. Mm-hmm. But yeah, back, I mean, we were talking about World of Warcraft stuff the other day, and it's just because we were talking about the WoW, the retail modern WoW, making changes to the add-ons, because the add-on the arms race with add-ons and add-on developers and World of Warcraft is crazy. I'm hoping they don't kill like rotational weak aura stuff, but I guess they are trying to put that all in the game, right? I really like Word Up's weak auras, and I'd be sad if I couldn't use them anymore. That would be unfortunate. But they might, in fact, get rid of those kind of add-ons. I know they're going to be just totally deleting things like Northern Sky and DBM and Bigwigs. They're probably going to only be able to have timers and like nothing else in the future, which I think will be fine. It just depends on how well they adapt the rating scene to adjust to those changes. It's a crazy change, but World of Warcraft is pretty add-on solved. Like, just watch the Race to World first. Like, the top guilds take breaks for their add-on coders to make new weak auras for like each boss. Oh, there it is. The trembling. The trembling spine. The Osseous. I did proc the quest. That did proc the quest. Okay.
Do you hear him?
Do you hear him?
Do you hear him intervening any further? He is secure.
He is secure. Eris, you're talking to yourself because the other VO isn't loaded in because of the writer strike or the actor strike. It does sound weird, unfortunately. exchange this for a 100-fold path quest. Very good. Okay, back to the last city then. But yeah, I mean, I was saying the other day that I think you know how when you're growing up, right? The human growth cycle, whatever, the maturing cycle. Between the ages of like 6 to 8, maybe 7 to 10 is your first like light bulb moment where you maybe understand a bit more of your sentience as a, you know, a muscle bone mech piloted by a space blob of gray electric goo, right? And then you have like puberty is probably your next evolution of like, you know, opening your eyes to the world. And then there's, I don't know, maybe somewhere in like your 50s and 60s, like the age of wisdom, when that dawns on you, right? So you have those moments where you awaken to Musta Krakish. But if you're not listening to Death Clock, you awaken to just like your understanding of life, things, and everything else. So that's similar to like with games. In World of Warcraft Classic OG, like actually vanilla WoW, the game wasn't hard, we were just bad. And then I think like our first wake up moment was maybe like the end of Burning Crusade into Wrath of the Lich King, or maybe it was Wrath of the Lich King, like the Lich King fight, Naxxramas. There's a couple of places I think where like the consciousness of the WoW community was like, oh, because Naxxramas is when AVR was developed, that first add-on that was drawing on your screen. So that was the first, I think, major moment of add-ons being able to tackle these things in World of Warcraft. Shriang! Oh, so that's just, it does skip both. Oh, wow. Okay, so that just actually does complete the quest. Because you're supposed to do it with Barrow Dyad, and then the quest is to do it with SMG auto rifle machine gun. But I guess if you just do it with both, it actually does update. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. So that's one for all, which I think I'm going to go put one for all on. Whoops. Because we are using that version. Even though hatchling is also fine, but yeah, I think that was one of the moments that really like the community woke up. And then I think the next one, okay, Botrix randomly updated and correctly joined my YouTube chat channel. That's fine. I think the next time it really became a thing was probably Legion. There was a little bit of Warlords that maybe, but I think Legion is when did like DBM and bigwigs get the self-learning algorithms inputted into them? Because like if you use bigwigs in DBM, like on the PTR, when you're fighting something you've never seen before, it's smart enough to populate timer bars and cooldown stuff for things that you have never seen before. So when did that happen? Was that Legion? When those add-ons sort of became aware of that situation? I think it may have been Legion. It may have been around that time frame. So since then, it's only gotten more and more oppressive, I guess, for the developers trying to figure out how to make the game without add-ons in mind, but then eventually they had to just make it with add-ons in mind because that's what everyone's going to use. And then when did the first Northern Sky Weak Aura pack come out? Is it Shadowlands? Or was it Legion as well? Somewhere between Legion and Shadowlands, right? Oh, the term I was thinking of is midlife crisis? I guess so. You said between 50 and 60? No. Difficult one with the add-ons. when he was still mythic rating, I did not always know how important add-ons were. I prefer a middle ground. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what they're probably trying to get to. I've been saying before that I think World of Warcraft is, and I still play it, and we'll be playing it later today on this stream. I'm gonna do some Mythic Plus and do my weekly Nightfall and stuff. But I think I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for going on 4 years now. So I started playing in End of Shadowbringers, so I played all of Endwalker, and then I've played all of Dawn Trail so far. I did clear all of last expansion's raid on Savage, except one boss. We only got through like phase 1. We have a set schedule, but people have real life, people have work schedules, so we raid when we can raid. We all wish we could raid on the set schedule, but sometimes real life finds a way. So we didn't finish that. We didn't finish P8S, which was Hephaestus, which was the alchemy boss. We did everything else though. We did all of the other bosses. There's 12 bosses in a raid tier in Final Fantasy 14. There's 4 bosses at a time. The raid tier is broken up over the course of the whole expansion. So there's only 8. There's 4 bosses, and then there's a break period, and there's 4, and there's a break period, and there's 4 bosses. So we did 11 of the 12. And then so far this expansion, we did all 4 of the previous ones, and we've done the first one of the new tier, and we're getting there on the second one. But again, real life finds a way. And after doing so much Final Fantasy 14 raiding, it's very noticeable the difference in not raid quality, but maybe detail. Because WoW raiding is so fucking noisy. And you almost need, again, it's the arms race. You almost need the weak auras or the DBM or the bigwigs to like help you sift through the miasma of stuff to help keep you on track. So much crap happens. And it's different for different people if you're actually doing certain mechanics or not. Otherwise, like your DPS, you just like dodge crap and hit face for 8-10 minutes. But in Final Fantasy 14, you have to do everything. Like every single person, the tanks, the DPS, the range, the healers, all have to do every mechanic. Like you have to know your spreads, your stacks, your clocks, your proteans, your ins, your outs, your forwards and backs, your lefts or rights. You got to know all the dances. You cannot not do them or you just die. And that's so different. Having to be locked in to like a 10, 11, 12 minute encounter the whole way through. I've never done ultimates yet either. And ultimates are like 26-minute long encounters where it's multiple phases of a boss or multiple bosses strung together, and each boss phase lasts 2 to 4 minutes or so. Like, I haven't even done ultimates yet. I've watched ultimates, but I've never done them. And World of Warcraft just it's so much noise, man. Like, look at the freaking Styx Bunk Junker, the Katamari Damacy fight right now in the Galagio. It is so much noise. It's also like a 20-man raid if you want to just put heroic and mythic at 20 people. But there's so much crap. And I wonder if the Blizzard team and Ian have come to this had this come to Jesus moment where they're like, we have to combat add-ons to make these encounters engaging or try to make them engaging. And in doing so, it really just keeps broadening this horizon of like, well, you've got 4 debuffs here, and you've got 2 people that have to do this, and you've got a tank swap, and you've got ads, and then you've got like a half room, you've got an AoE, and you've got like interrupts coming in from this side of the room, and like new ads spawn over here, and you've got big circles you have to spread out and not touch each other, or you explode or die. You don't want to touch this part of the raid arena earlier because you also explode and die. Like, so I wonder if they were just like, we gotta chill. So if we cut out all of the necessity or requirement for all of these add-ons, maybe we can like bring the game down a bit. Now that means that the really good players and the top world guilds, if they're not super add-on dependent, which I do think it's kind of funny. I wonder if part of the behind the scenes discussion that they had before that interview with Ian was like, this will really show who in the top world guild space is just good at the game, or if they're being crutched on by the 21st Raider and weak auras. Like being told what to do, where to move, what to do, and you get like pop-ups and icons and timers on your screen. So they'll still have the man in the sky. They'll still probably do the 21st Raider. That makes complete sense from like a competitive standpoint. But I do wonder how that will change if you can't timer and weak aura and DBM and bigwigs every part of a boss fight. You just have to like know what it means when they do something. And then like if you can formulate that script. Now some of the top guilds have also done stuff in Final Fantasy 14, so it's a little more like that's maybe not the direction that WoW is going explicitly, but it's, if you can't have something telling you the whole script of the fight, you have to know what's happening or know what the boss is doing or know how to react to what the boss is doing. Then I think that's a little more of that organic style. So I do wonder how that will change the raiding ecosystem. It might make the raid race much faster, which I don't think the top guilds will have a problem with, because it's probably very expensive to run like a 2-week plus event. I was a part of many of them in the earlier years. I mean, I ran one myself, and then I was a part of 3 others. And it's very fucking expensive, I imagine. So if the raid race is shorter, because like a Final Fantasy 14 raid race lasts 3 to 5 days. The ultimate race can last a little longer than that because it's way more fight. Like it'll last like a week or so. But that seems like a more, if you're on that level, like a more digestible time frame. Having some of these recent Race to World Firsts last like 13, 14, 16 days, like 2 weeks or a little more. That's a long time. If you're at that level of game and you're just fighting math and then like weak auras and shit, right? Like that's not, the fatigue on that end must be palpable too. So I don't know. It's a lot of things to take in. I wonder how it's going to change the landscape of the game. We're really not going to have that until the next expansion of World of Warcraft. So Midnight will really be that transitional period. And I do wonder how that will change how WoW works. All the AoE grind effects are just there to bring something un-add-onable to kill people. It's one thing they're going to tone down after curbing add-ons. Yeah, I wonder. I do wonder. I used to raid Mythic for years, but now if you play it for casual, indeed, it's way too noisy. Unless you're really into everything, you can't really keep track. Right. Sure. I mean, there was a time where Liquid stopped for mental health reasons. Wow, really? On this past raid race? They had like a mental health break? I mean, yeah. There is a real component of that. Because you can play a video game and like be present, but being actually locked in, like, so like an esports player, like if you're playing CSGO or COD or League of Legends or Dota or whatever, that 30 to 50 minutes or hour long game, or however long your sets are depending on your esport game, those players have to have the mental acumen and acuity and stamina to only think about every possibility in that game while controlling their champion, while landing skill shots, while landing shots, while dodging shots, while having the correct mouse and keyboard inputs or controller inputs, and fractions of seconds cost you or make or break games. Sometimes, like, I watch a lot of League of Legends, for example, professionally, like a lot of the like Worlds, MSI, etc. Sometimes those games can come down to one button press. One. Over a 30-minute game, there'll be millions of inputs, and one button press is what wins you the game. And you've got to be absolutely horse blinders for that. And I don't think that's how MMO combat should feel. That's like a totally different level. And sometimes World of Warcraft is like, if you don't know everything going on and watch every timer and do your absolute best DPS and limit any type of movement or move when you need to or move precisely. It's like it might be too much, right? And is that still fun at that locked in horse blinder level? Is that you have to clockwork orange your eyes open and your mind only on the one thing? I don't know if that's like too far. I wonder if that's what they're thinking, that might be too far. All right, we have to do Court of Blades expert with only scouts, linears, and snipers. That's not too bad. Okay. Or the other one we have to do is... Oh, the exotic mission that I already have in my inventory. Okay. So let's do the exotic mission next. Wrong inventory. Wrong menu. Wrong menu. There we go. Complete derealize with the Barrow Dyad submachine gun equipped. That's all I have to do? Okay, so I can just go back to the loadout that I was going to use then. Okay. So derealize. Although I haven't run this in a while, so I'm going to have to almost slightly relearn it. I don't have to use the Barrow Dyad the whole mission. I could use something else, but I might as well just leave it on. Crucible of Storms. That's the one that I hosted like on my own computer and stuff, yeah. Because that one was purely remote. I have to go check. There's a big like timeline of all the raid bosses, right? Like the raid history website. All I can think of when you say horse blinders is that one Gordon Ramsay clip of him holding the poor woman between slices of bread. No, that's an idiot sandwich. Horse blinders are the things that, so horses don't have peripheral vision, so they don't see things next to them, so they don't get spooked by seeing other horses racing next to them. Even though once they get a little far forward, then they're okay, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's like a thing in their direct periphery that they don't like. What's up? I don't know. I've ridden horses once in my life, so I don't know a whole lot about horses, but that's what a horse blinders are for. A tormentor. My suffocating terror is so stacked. Ow. I have been suppressed. I don't even know what perks I have on this thing. I forgot. Oh, it's just Vorpal? Okay. Kablamo. Right in the tit! Wow, wow, wow. Unraveling rounds and threadlings. Now, talking about noise, and then this is happening right now, but I mean, first-person shooters are a bit different than an MMO, right? Everything is a different interface, so. No, don't you dare. Don't you do it. I need to shoot you in your chest hole. You're like a Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. You disintegrated? Okay. Exotic engram. Sure, I'll take it. I don't need them, but whatever. Exotics are, to an actual player of this game, pretty worthless. In the grand scheme of things, I've been silenced. I have tinnitus now. It exploded. There's a lot of crap coming out of that one portal. What the hell? There's still more crap coming out of this portal. Yet even more crap. A lot of junk. Explosions. I like how my rant about WoW being overloaded with crap, and then I just did all that. I like, it happens. Different games. I see no difference. What? You could argue that horses are technically an idiot sandwich. Why are horses? I mean, they're not the smartest animals, but they're not that dumb. They do have to be helped to then not be overwhelmed by things. They're very jumpy animals. Hello, Bronze. Hello. I saw your your meme post earlier. Don't make me have to go on another Andor rant. But you finished? I just saw what may be the most visually pleasing cinematic in Destiny 2, the Zavala and the Witness. I imagine you like that one. Being a film nerd, getting close to the end now. I imagine just entered the third act of the campaign. The one where Zavala goes through the goo, where he goes through the wall of goo. That one. Because the one with him and his not wife is also really good. Yeah, that one. I have unraveling rounds. I have hatchlings spawning. Good God. There's a lot going on. No, don't snipe me. Stop it. Did you jump down? Okay. I knew he was invisible, but... Yeah, we're in the Dreadnought right now, too. This is the current episode is all about re-exploring the Dreadnought. So this is the Dreadnought after it's been sitting and rotting. So, like, its weird hive interior is, like, curling away, and it's like when fruit rots and the skin curls up and stuff. It's gross. I mean, it's cool aesthetically. This whole space in the Dreadnought is really neat. And this whole activity in here. The exotic mission that I'm in is reusing parts of the Dreadnought. We're about to go to a different section of it here in a little bit that you only access during this mission, but Sloan is talking to me, but again, there's no dialogue. Ow! Holy crap! What are you gonna do? You're missing 2 tithing worms. Yeah, R4, I had to basically go through my, because you can go through your triumphs, which I'm assuming you just did. Yeah, I was going through my triumphs, and then I was comparing those to Esoteric's checklists. Because he has videos that he goes through all the different worms, and I was just going through and literally like a notepad writing down which ones I had and which ones I didn't. Because there are lots. So I did the same thing with the chess pieces as well. The chess piece puzzle. Yeah. No. Ugh. There's a big ogre. In front of my shooting. Where am I shooting? Oh, I'm doing the dunk thing from the Oryx fight. All right. Empower the curse. I've only done this mission once, so I gotta remember what to do. I thought you had to jump on the platforms. But they're not solid enough yet, so maybe not. Does this break his shield? No. We dunking them in the braziers? Nope. Oh, it's just to kill things to become empowered. Ow. I am now empowered. Now can I walk on the thing? I'm surprised I'm just getting... Oh. Oh, I can go in this blight. Is that how it works? Oh, I dunk it on the blight. Oh, okay. Oh, and then I get taken. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? Oh, this makes my crosshair weird. Holy crap. All the taken gunk explosions. Now I'm torn between dimensions, so now I can run on the platforms, I think. Yeah. Where am I going with this, though? Oh, way out here. Oh, but I need to be empowered. Standing on the taken blight does still hurt me. You have to go grind out more ranks to the Path of Ambition. Yeah. I finished my rank grind yesterday doing Ghost of the Deep. Because you get the little pickups every now and then. I was getting enough rep from just doing stuff. That's why I finished my rep. But it is quite the grind between the two different paths, ambition and desire or whatever. It is a bit of a grind. Hi. Hi. No, that was a little silly of me. Let's defeat the sentinels. They're so wiggly, though. Oh, resolve, sorry. Yeah. Resolve and ambition. There's so many taken swarm blobs. Hi. Whoa. Many ogres handle it. Okay, another curse. There's 2 curses. Shblammo. I have been retaken. I thought I already was. Oh, I can't get to the other one in time. This one's gonna spawn an ogre again. It's really hard combat. It's just that there's so many dudes. Okay, I need another one of the eyeballs. Nope. Yep. Well, yeah, because one of the paths, you get the most XP for the grind doing the nether, which is the dreadnought. And the other one is you run Court of Blades. Those are the 2 activities you do to get XP on those. Other than just killing anything and getting the little drops, the one that you shoot and pick up, or the one that you consume. I am no longer taken. Are you gonna run away now? This is the head. Yep, okay. The 1v1 begins. There you go. Whoa! The 1v1 is successful. All right, now we go to the other section. Okay. I thought you step on in the direction it's pointing. Or do you face away from it? You step on facing the plate and then move off of the direction it's pointing. Oh, like this. And that breaks the... It breaks the seals. That's right. Damn it. You have to wait for the seal to materialize. Oh, I have to wait until it's the right order. Okay. So Pokeball is first, I guess, right? This one. So not that one. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Nope, not this one. Not this one. This one. And now we just need the burrito. It's a burrito wrapped up on top of a table. This one. Yep, there we go. Appreciate that. I'd only done that once before, so. Now we must climb. Sloan is talking to us the whole time, but she has no actual voice dialogue. Unfortunately, all our text at the bottom of the screen. Claim the corrupted fragment. Slurp, slurp. This is the platforming section of the mission. Oh. Oh, this is the wall penises, if I remember correctly. Boopers and wall penises. Ah, the dreadnought. Yep. There's a wall penis. Here it comes. What's up? Very Dark Souls. Hey, bud. Yep. Okay. And one of these holes is, I think that's the real one. Because one's a debate. If it's pure darkness inside, I think it's the debate hole. Might also be that one. I don't remember. That's a debate one. This one's not. Okay. Doesn't do a good job of explaining things. Well, it's just gotta figure it out, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is Oryx's ship from Destiny 1, Bronze, yes. Yeah. The Nether is what it's called now after it's been decrepifying, floating around in space for all these years. But this is now like the this is the exotic mission So it has a like a bespoke quest where you go through a different section of it. Oh, can't land on that. Okay. So you do have to jump past the wall spikes. Ah, it hit me. No! I thought I jumped high enough over the wall spike, but apparently it hit my feet. So I just went, oh. Oh, okay. It put me sort of halfway up. I've played Dark Souls 1 before. I've gone through Sen's Fortress. This is another, yeah, past the wall. You do these weird hive goobly things. Oh, come on. Yikes. All right. There's 2 of them. All right. That's a pre-grenade, I guess. I think those are random, too. Those are Banes. Like affixed mobs from Diablo. Wow, he had no health. I should have just kept shooting. But wait, I couldn't. I was frozen. What's the phobia of lots of small holes? I could see that being an issue if you have that in this section. Lots of small holes. That's a long jump. I don't think this is the right place to be. Is that tryptophobia? Okay. I couldn't remember which one it was. So it's the other direction. Okay. Not down in this section, is it? Okay. Very roundabout way. I'm just jumping on the taken goo. But I can't get through the... Oh, there's the crystals to destroy. That's right. Stop it. Stop undulating. Never mind. I'm going to stand on top of you. Huh. Isn't one through one of the holes? Ah! What are walls, Bungie? I assume they're all within this corridor. Just gotta remember where they are. You can barely see. And my screen's probably darker than what... Oh, okay. There was a booper there, I guess. I was close enough to it. I assume there was one way back down at the bottom that I didn't get early. Oh, well, I'm gonna go check, I guess. Here we are. My hand's getting all sweaty. I thought there was one through, but I guess not. Hey, Prime Times. Was there one before you enter, or just only in the hull? I think there was only one in there. It's tricky because all like the glistening wall, this texture. Finish all the WoW stuff. I mean, kinda. I'm gonna play a little bit tonight. I gotta do some keys, but I'm working on an exotic mission quest thing in Destiny right now for a little bit. I got all of the available masks from Horrific Visions, if that's what your question was in regards to. I got all of the stuff I can get until we get Orgrimmar on tomorrow. Where is this last crystal lock? Yeah, what's up, minion? Yeah. Yeah, once I get this quest and one other quest piece done, I'm just this is another test stream. I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. So if you, depending on which platform you prefer to watch on, because this is how the chunks of the But I'm Bad series will be in the future. They're just going to be like the 4 to 5 hour streams streamed live on Twitch, but then automatically VOD archived on YouTube. YouTube has the normal latency, which is the slowest latency on purpose, so that it records at the best quality, so that I don't have to manually hard record on my other drive and then spend an hour or two uploading every single episode. So yeah, but that's what today was testing. I was testing a different way to multi-stream. No, I guess not a different way, but If I schedule a stream, does the program see that I have it scheduled so that I can have all the stuff pre-filled out? That was the test today, and it looked like it worked just fine. And my YouTube chat little app thing is working too, so I could see YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time. All right, this last crystal is definitely eluding me. There's one more lock. I found one super far down, and I found one kind of in the middle, so I'm looking for one up high, I guess. Two tatch, double the panic. What, you mean in for Expedition 33? I mean, I don't know if the YouTube chat will be very talkative, primarily because it's there to create the archive. Yeah. Is it on the other wall? Like all the way across on the other wall? I thought I already shot one over there. But it's very dark. I don't know if you noticed this yet, but it's pretty dark. Cue up the Rhett and Link So Dang Dark. That song's kind of a bop. Yo, the new Electric Callboy, also an absolute bop. Reverie. It's a simple song, like the way it's put together. It's just kind of like A B A B C B, like it's just a standard song format, but it's a very neat pattern of orchestration, if you will. Across the gap past the Hive dropship. Oh, so it's not in here, but it's at the dropship? I was thinking it'd only be in the... What the hell? I can't stand on that? Okay, fine then. I thought it would only be in the... Because that's the... I'm going to get lost. That's the previous area. I don't want to go backwards. Yeah, I know there are holes. I was just in them. What do you... That's where I came from. That's from the other dropship, but that's not... This area isn't connected, right? So it's this is the way I have to go. And I figured all the locks would be in this section. Not in the previous section. Because the door is there, so the locks would be in this section, would it not? Yeah, they aren't in the previous section. That's yeah, I would I'm ignoring a section of walls. Well, this way doesn't... I can't get anywhere on this wall. Gotta jump into all the goo. No, my jump. Why? Damn it. It ate my jump. Like over here? Nope. I mean, I've got like the ghost ping tracker showing up because I've been here for so long. But it's just telling me to go to the wall. But obviously that's incorrect because it's not going to know how to solve the puzzle for me. Oh, okay. I'm getting video gamed real hard right now. Oh, okay. Well, you can't jump on top of the ship, and that hole is not good. Ugh, circles. How do they work? Or spheres, even. Would I recommend Destiny 2 if to a new player, or is it mostly for established ones? That is a hard question to answer. Monetarily, there is actually, I don't know. Is the sale still going on? Is the crazy Destiny 2 sale still going on? Where you can get like everything for like $35? This is the previous section. Oh, there is a crystal here. What the hell? But I came from... What? So it was in the other side of the wall. Because I came from this side. I came from like up there. So I guess it is just all the way down here. Okay. Son of a bitch. So there's one leading in from the first ship to the second ship. Mm-hmm. So they're not... There's only two in this... Hello? There's only two in this section and one in the previous one. Damn. Hello, my jump? Hello, my jump? Hello, my jump? Hello, my jump? I've done that jump so many times, now I keep just bouncing off the wall with no inertia? Oh, it res me here? That's funny. Like, just go. Okay, now it worked. I don't know. Warlocks are made of rubber. We're just made out of a bunch of those little bouncy balls you had when you were a kid that eventually like tore away and you just had like weirdly shapen bouncy balls, and when you bounced them they would just go random directions. Okay, progression. Oh my god, I'm free. Food time. Oh, hey Phaedron. It's a fun game, however there's a lot for you when you get into the game, so it can be really overwhelming. I mean, it's like picking up World of Warcraft right now, right? If you pick up World of Warcraft right now, It gives you the tutorial island for 10 levels, and then it says, just pick a expansion. So you're just like, okay. And after that, then you get thrust into the new expansion. It's a lot. I thought the crazy... Where was the crazy Destiny 2 sale? Is it on GOG? Or is it just on Steam? Because the issue is like getting into it if you just want to have the game. Yeah, it's no longer on sale. It's $150 to get the Light and Darkness collection. It was on sale for like 35 bucks. And at that price point, I'd be like, yeah, not at 150. I would pick the game up for free first and just see if you're having fun with it, because you can play a good like intro chunk of Destiny 2 for free. Yeah, so it was on sale, but it's no longer on sale. Because it came out as a sale when they announced the next expansion, I think. Yeah. Like I've kept up with Destiny 2 over the years. I've always just had, I always just spend like $100 a year. Well, it's not really even like fully yearly, to be honest. It's kind of dipped. Oh my God, really? It's kind of dipped from pure yearly. We're through. Oh my goodness. Oh, you can't blow the... Oh, okay. But... yeah, I don't know about buying it for 135... whatever I said? 135 bucks? On top of the fact that the next expansion would cost you another 100 if you're not going to play a lot. Right? Like, I play a lot, and I play each major release and weave through stuff, but I'm not trying to catch up with content in this game. The okay. The new player experience is also not super great. It basically relies on... oh, I guess it's not the way to go. It almost relies on like someone helping you understand what to do. Or someone giving you advice on what to do. Oh, I can't. Okay. Sure, game. You hope the show lore walking stuff might become a bigger thing and replace Chromie time. Dude, Minion, I was super surprised by that. There are so many of those lore walker show things. Holy shit. The whole top of that is... why is it covered in Astroglide? I guess you're supposed to go down in through here and then up and around. I've been here for so long, I have the prompts now. Like the ghost solves. Alright. I don't know why I can't shoot these. Hello. Bro, your normal difficulty. What is this? Chill out, man. Good lord. All right, so I have... All I have to do is just with it equipped, right? Yeah, okay. The room's got hive magic all over it. Let's go in. At least D2 tells you in what order the expansions came out. WoW does not. WoW has everything still available, and D2 has vaulted the OG campaign. Yeah, plus the first... I mean, Curse of Osiris and Warmind, you're not really missing anything. Those are the first expansion packs that were vaulted. They're no longer in the game anymore. Not really missing anything. But they've also removed Forsaken, which it was fantastic. It was very good. Unfortunately. But the I mean, the Witch Queen expansion is good, and the Final Shape expansion is good. Beyond Light is mixed. I thought it was it was fine. And then Shadowkeep is bad. The setting is kind of cool, but the story is very Destiny 1, like, stupid, like, not very good. And then Lightfall is also, like, kind of a cool setting. Some neat cutscene pieces, but overall the story is pretty bad. So it's a mixed bag. As I just said, if 3 of the expansions are mid to bad and 2 of them are good, and that's what you're sort of paying for to catch up. But also to catch up with Destiny 2 at this point, you're like 1,000+ hours behind. So if that interests you and you want to just, you know, chew the fat of Destiny 2 and just work on stuff and play the game and do story and whatever, that's fine. Realistically, play for free. See if you're having fun, if you're liking it, if you're understanding it. And when the new expansion comes out, The Edge of Fate, in July, it's like July 12th, something like that, mid-July. The new expansion is essentially a soft reboot from like a weapons and armor standpoint. Obviously, all the exotic armor and the exotic weapons are not being rebooted, but it is a bit of like a new jumping off point because we are now finishing the first like major arc that they've put together for Destiny 2. Kind of like when you finish Endwalker in Final Fantasy 14, Dawn Trail is a new start. That's what we're doing in Destiny 2 as well. And that's the whole point of what they're trying to make the Edge of Fate, is that it's supposed to be a new introductory point for new players, because you don't necessarily have to know all the previous story, and because the weapon system and armor system is changing, and even like the stats system and everything is also changing, and the director on like how you navigate the game is getting a little simpler for newer players. Because if you were a new player and you saw this, like, what the fuck do you do? Like, so there's going to be a new landing page, the portal, if you will, that basically simplifies it to like, do you want to do solo stuff or group stuff or hard group stuff or PvP? And that's like it, right? Now, like for me and like seasoned players, like I understand how to navigate these menus and like look at what I'm looking at or look at my quests or know what they're asking or blah, 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 right? But I've also got, just on Steam, I've got 4.4 thousand hours, but this game was also on the Blizzard launcher originally. So it wasn't those hours are lost. So I don't know how many few hundred hours I had on the Blizzard launcher, the Activision Blizzard launcher back in the day, before they, you know, moved on from Activision. So, but it is somewhat enjoyable. I don't know. Bronze can, oh look, it's the weapon I already have. Bronze maybe can, he's been enjoying going through just the stories. I gave him a like homework. There's like a 10-hour long lore video which you can kind of watch along by My Name is Bife, Lore Daddy of Destiny 2, which I assume is helping him along this journey of filling in the, it's the complete story of Destiny 2 up until this expansion. It does not include these DLCs or these seasons, episodes, whatever. It doesn't include all the post stuff. That would require separate videos. So Bronze has been like playing the campaigns at his own pace while watching Andor season 2, which I suggest you all watch. And then he'll watch chunks of the Bife video to get like the story and the more of the overall, like, what did I just play through and blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's now the other version? Okay. Eight an hour taken. But it's a lot if you're not really familiar with what's going on. But then it also is Destiny 2 really a game you play for the story? That's going to be a very person-to-person kind of experience, because the story is like okay, but even when it's at its best, it's still like, it's not like it's award-winning. It's like, it's good. It's no Expedition 33. It's no Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's no Final Fantasy Edgewalker and Shadowbringers. Endwalker? I said Edgewalker, not Edge of Fate. That's the Destiny 2 shit. We're fighting the same knight in his taken and non-taken forms. Blah, 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 blah. It's getting all gooey in here. The floor is lava. He's back. The floor is in fact lava. Oh, this is when we get to lock him in. Oh, we have to lock him in. We don't fight him anymore. Yeah, we lock him in here. And he becomes a MacGuffin for later. If we ever come back here and open this door. Do I read or collect comics? I did when I was younger. I have a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog and Knuckles the Echidna comics, actually. I have like a huge binder of them. I have a lot of Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic the Hedgehog like specials. And then I have every single Knuckles the Echidna comic except 1 or 2 that I just didn't there we go, target lock. Didn't get when I was younger. But those are the only comics I actually really have. I don't do like DC or Marvel or anything like that. No. Not oh, I guess that's why. It's Arc Threat in here this week. I actually didn't notice that when I first zoned in. That it's Arc Threat. And obviously the tab button isn't working. Sure. Alright, very good. We did it. So now all I need to do is Expert Court of Blades. I don't know if you wanted to join with that, Adrian. I will party finder for another Guardian. Having played them in rapid succession with 1/4 left of the final shape this last month, I would rank the campaigns from best to worst. Final shape so far: Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Shadowkeep, and then Lightfall. Lightfall is pretty not good. I did play Red War back then. I know I put it between Witch Queen and Shadowkeep, but I don't know if that's nostalgia since it's been so long. You didn't play Forsaken? You didn't play Forsaken, Bronze? Yeah, it was original in the Blizzard launcher. Didn't play it after. Did transfer my account from Beat to Steam. Yeah. Yeah. You can check your total playtime in the Destiny tracker across both. Oh. I guess you can, can't you? I think Charlemagne knows how long you've played. The bot we have in Discord. Overall, no, that's not. That's a little bit wrong. See, unless I'm missing something. The Destiny tracker overall for my account says 4,200 hours. 4,200, but literally on Steam I have 4,457. So it's not entirely accurate. I think, where are those commands? We just ran some commands the other day. I think we just ran some. I think it may have said in that for me, my stats. Oh, it splits it up. It says PvE played time 3,779. So obviously it's not going to take into account if I was doing things that weren't PvE related, huh? So, yeah, so I think it's still not entirely accurate. If Steam says one thing, Destiny Tracker says another, and then Charlemagne says another. Unless Charlemagne has like an overall time. That's why I'm just putting it at like, I don't know. It's like, I have like 4,500 hours, 4,500 hours. But I probably had more hours on the Blizzard launcher than I could remember. But that was mostly just the first expansion, right? Because what? Destiny went just to Steam in Forsaken, right? Or was it a little after that? I can't remember how long Destiny 2 was on the Blizzard launcher. Steam count at the launch menu the launch menu at the launch menu. Destiny 2 tracker may not. That's true. Get to head to bed now, Arius. Thanks for the fun and the answers to my questions. Enjoy the gaming time. Alrighty, have a good night. I will be live this week with Expedition 33. Maybe I'll see you then. Yeah, you dropped before Curse of Osiris. Oh yeah. I'll just spend time in the EDZ since it's so nostalgic. Spent a lot of time there when D2 came out. Having Devrim tell me I'm a good boy. He does do that a little bit, doesn't he? He does do that. Okay. Phaedron for this. That's the hidden requirement for it. So you can use Barrow Dyad, and then you can only put on scouts, linears, and snipers only. So the only option is a linear fusion rifle, which I guess I'll just keep as Strand since I've got to run Strand stuff. And then I can run a sniper rifle. An energy sniper rifle. I mean, I'll probably not even really use it, to be honest, but I'm probably going to switch to arc for this too, because it's all about doing damage to the bosses. Just do this. I don't know, what's an energy sniper, legendary energy sniper? Oh, of course, I don't have any of them infused. What this does is when you get the quest, it will already be completed because you're already wearing the loadout that the quest asked for. I just did this in the strike and it just worked, so. I don't know, just gotta put a sniper on and then like not use it, I guess. But I do have to infuse it because this is a power-oriented activity. Let me see, do I have a energy something I can... I have a better division in my inventory, so I'll just use this as infusion fodder. Pull out that old adored from forever ago. Old sniper. Is a good sniper. Back in the day, we're like, triple tap before pulling a sniper rifle. Pog. We'll do strand surges because I'm using strand weapons. We'll do a strand loader. In a strand siphon, I guess. Probably need these in here, to be honest, because you get heavy ammo every round. So let's just do also powerful friends, some ashes to assets. And then build's fine. Tome of Want is on. Don't care. I don't know, just put something on. That's also the other thing too about this game is there are so many moving parts as the game moves forward that it's just hard to remember like what each thing is doing. All right, let's fire team finder this up. Create listing. Other. No, it's not an other. It's an episodic. Episode heresy. Court of Blades. Expert. Confirm. Title. Greetings. Goals. Completing challenges. I don't know. This doesn't really super matter. This doesn't matter. Emoji. Give me an emoji. Waving emoji. Apply title. Application required. Online. 3-player. Mic not required. English. Minimum guardian rank. I put it at least at 7. And that should be fine. Create listing. And now we wait. Back in the day when Destiny 2 was first came out, I used to roam around the EDZ and the Cosmodrome when that came out a lot. Yeah. You did ask if I was done with Andor earlier. I watched the last 6 episodes in one sitting. Holy shit. You watched episode 7, 8, 9 and went right into 10, 11, and 12? Oh my god. K2SO still the best. Droid and the Saw stuff. Mon Mothma story peaked and I can't wait to rewatch Rogue One tomorrow. Dude, Mon's speech, so good. The extra Saw Gerrera stuff, also so good. Episodes 7, 8, and 9 are maybe the best, like, self-contained little piece of Star Wars that if you are a fan, you could ever watch. Is so good. Okay. We got many... Oh God. Let's check Overseer. What you rocking with? I can't inspect. There we go. You're also doing Barrow Dyad. You know what? There we go. I see a Barrow Dyad user probably doing this for the quest on purpose. Just need Overseer to join and ready up. Yeah, the K2SO stuff is awesome. I mean, Alan Tudyk is phenomenal. There's just enough little bits of humor sprinkled in there. Is really good, and it makes the transition to how K2SO is in Rogue One less, I guess, jarring, because there's a little more background with K2SO. Apparently, Tony Gilroy in a recent interview said that they had to cut, due to budget and time, an arc of Endor that was going to be like a K2SO like horror story kind of a thing. So I guess just more K2SO story that was horror story inspired or whatever, but they had to cut it. It didn't make it into the final product, but I don't know, man. I don't think it matters. I think it is insane that good of a Star Wars product is out. Because Mandalorian was getting a little bit flimsy. It was falling off a little bit. Started super strong, falled off a little bit. Sequels were... I will say, the Star Wars, the Skull and Bones, the little side story, like the 4 kids story, actually was quite good as well. Had some great moments, some great scenes. It was simple, and it was obviously like a lot of kid actors. They were all totally fine. That's actually quite good. It was no Andor. That's for certain. Andor season 2 is definitely better, but that's a surprising little show if you haven't watched it yet. Like the little space pirate Star Wars story kind of going on. That one's pretty good. It canonizes some older Star Wars lore in that show.
Those here are willing sacrifices. Use your budding power to grant them new shapes.
So I have a thing with like the Taken altar and you do this whatever, but I guess I'm not sure what that is. Gotta play a little bit scared in this mode since it is expert. I do like to check these because I forget. Avoid standing on taken stains, so don't watch your feet. And destroy the small blight to reveal a protector whose taken essence can damage the main blight. Oh, I didn't... Whatever. I like to read the modifiers because they're not always like super... Yeah, so here's the attendant. And this loadout is a little cooked. First round's always a little slow because you're starting cold. You don't have all your stuff going into it. Is there another little dude somewhere? He still has the shield. Can we break the shield? The whole like shield thing I think might also be a weird bug. Oh yeah, there's gonna be some champions in here too. I forgot. Just unfortunate because I don't think I have anything to stop them. Just sort of farming super energy at this point. I have a sniper and a linear, so how can I do unstoppable? It's a little bit... I mean, you don't have to kill the champions. It doesn't matter. They're just going to be annoying. I'm going to grab the... ability ammo, power melee final blows. This is... Oh, yeah, Ascended Slayer. There we go. Just get the actual big one first. Swarm augmentation, lots of enemies. Sharpen is immune blade bearers to obtain swords. Oh, we can get the sword from this rank forward. You can get the get foe breaker or whatever. Or will breaker. Gotta find where they're spawned. He disappeared? Well, they may have beaten the mini boss. Oh. This is the blade bearer. There we go. I have the whole quest done now, so I have the super sword. I can blind them with my grenades. That's all I can really do. Wielding Oryx's sword, pretty strong. Well, it's our version of Oryx's sword, but yeah. It's for like 300,000 if I do the full combo. Oh, that was already 2 rounds. Oh, the small round first. Yeah. It was the small round first. Earn double runes. Don't care. Like 3 pyramid shows that dying to receive a permanent increase in your energy regeneration rate. Okay. Ritual of Greed. I have to collect pyramid dibbly bobbles. Eruptions from taken burst on surfaces and damage blights where they fully descend. You and your allies will inflict purge. Okay, so we have to stay apart. We have to kill the blights before they fall to the ground. I have to pick up all 3 of these. Owie. Oh no, did a blight fall? I think a blight must have fallen. I have sword, so I was doing sword things. You get the eyeballs when the sword falls, I think. Yeah, it's a pretty easy way to do this is just get Oryx's sword. And just smash things. Doubles all runes. Summon 2 additional challenging combatants or champions in future encounters with the echelon equip. These provide more chances of runic empowerment. Can be purchased once per fire team. Okay. That's to give more swords. I think the fact that I have a sword is that I have one of the unlocks. Oh, this is the immune challengers to break them apart with the taunt bubbles. We gotta charge the bomb and then get to safety. Boom. That brings down this guy's shield, I think. My eyeballs? Yeah. Ah! No, they did. Shit. Yeah, basically we gotta taunt them one away. Shit. Get to be standing on the... Oh, 2 of them? I don't have a grenade charged. I can't stun them. Holy crap. There's so many more. It's like no ads up. Oh, this is an unfortunate combo. I have a grenade. I'll get these 2 dead. Ah! There's not a lot of like ads to charge up my grenade on. It's 1 down. Are those 2 unstoppable still somewhere? Or we get them as well? My grenade's back. Maybe got him? Okay. Just shoot the big boy. Yeah, okay, that was an icky wave. I did that. I chose that spawn a bunch of champions thing to give more runes. That was kind of my bad. That was actually kind of awful. that was a lot. I didn't think. Oh man, that's funny. That was a little bit much, I will say. If banished, defeat the casters quickly. Covering nodules lie in wait to shred living. Oh, so don't touch the floating blobs. Counter the regeneration shield by matching its elemental type, and being near allies is bad. Okay. So be apart-ish, and then you have to match the element of the shield, but I only have 2 elements, so we'll see. You know, there are a lot of angry boys. I have the perk where I get my super back once per round, so that's why I just suddenly get it back again. Ow? Oh, I get it back a 3rd time. I don't know what that happened there. I'm supposed to get it back once. Well, this is definitely not going to be a full completion. Just can't have that many deaths of pacing. But, I don't know. It's a... You have a puppy, so... You have to defeat all the blights. Oh. Didn't think the boss was that low. Okay. Because what, it's 13 max, so we'll probably only get 12. That's alright, though. I don't think you have to get a full 13 for the quest. I don't actually know. This loadout is also very limiting, considering this type of encounter. I don't think my sword has any ammo left, does it? No. Damn. Got no ammo with my sword. Oop. Probably should have bought the Ritual of the Deep to begin with. Rune Spender. Oh, I need to check these. Many foes, suffocating gaze. Sharpen is... I forgot. Gotta get in the portal though. Oh, there's the circle in the corner. Get another sword if you beat this guy up. He's so tanky, and I can't really not hit him. He's in my face. Get no scoped. Yeah. Maybe saving the sword for the later rounds is better. Ow, my face. Oh, okay. A lot of Grim. There's another blight falling somewhere. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I'm dead. Get suspended in my super, I guess. Yeah. I got blasted. Quite blasted. Yeah, this loadout is definitely limiting. Eleven's not bad with being a forced loadout. Oh, there it is. Yeah, exchange this for a needle's path. Oh, so it does start a catalyst quest? I thought it would be completed, but I guess we have to go turn it in and see. So it might have still a step. An adept division. Ugh. I saw a volt shot. I was excited, and it's perfect float. It's so shiny though. But it's volt shot and a dead perk. If that was almost anything else, it would be good. But I'm not gonna float around with a sidearm. That's unfortunate. It looks pretty though. I'm not gonna use it. So it becomes dust in the wind. Yeah, I mean, I went full boss damage to build. Never did pretty good. I think Theodrin was mostly just like clearing all the garbage, of which there's lots of garbage. So that finishes. So when we turn it in, do we just get the thing, or do we have to? Let's see if there's a quest step. If there is another quest step, we'll see. Because I'm not sure. Oh, he immediately left. Oh, whatever. I'm taking us to where we need to go for the quest. But all right. But if that's the last one, then I think it's going to be a little WoW time soon. The whole point of this was getting all of these quest steps done, and this is the last one we had to do. So if this actually is finished, because I wore the loadout, and I'll tell you what, sniper rifle, linear fusion rifle for that mode, not great. Swords, good. Grenade launchers, machine guns, good. Shotguns. Microcosm is huge for that mode because all the stupid subjugators count as being permanently shielded. So Microcosm does more damage to them. And then, like, man, a sidearm or a flamethrower. That's basically what these are. These area denial frames are basically Destiny 2 flamethrowers. Is so much more control because there's so many damn ads. But that's the challenge, right? Is to do it with SMG and then 2 super long range weapons. So if I just turn this in. Oh, it does say complete. Yep. Okay. Cool. Neat. Because I guess when you find the catalyst, it will then tell you the quest you have to do. I don't know how to get these unlocked though. Requires Path of Ambition active at the Court of Blades taken altar, which I have active. So do I have to just keep doing stuff in these activities to find these scrolls? Because this is the taken altar where you change your stance. That's the last things I don't know how to get unlocked. All these are unlocked and these are unlocked, but these aren't. Increases damage dealt to taken. I don't know how to get these unlocked like these. Is it just doing stuff in the activities or buying certain upgrades? Okay. Is that That might be all of it. Yeah. I think that's all the catalysts now too. Yep, unlock catalyst for Barrow Dyad. That's all of them. Excellent. Yeah, unlock all runic enhancements and minor boon upgrades of the Quarter Blades activity. It says there's one more and then another step. I'm not sure. I think it's just running it. It might be tied to these, like defeating bosses, Dread or Taken, Hive, and then challengers. Which are kind of random, which bosses you get, and then spending runes. Maybe it's just tied to all that stuff. Which means just play more Court of Blades forehead. Where are you at with your catalysts, Thadrin? Because that completes my Barrow Dyad now. And I think there's like 2 versions you'd want. There's like the AoE version with the Taken Resolution, which is hitting different targets, generates blight, and you use that with One for All, which is hitting 3 targets, super synergy. And then there's the target lock version with the other, with ambition and target lock. Because the longer you shoot one target, the more blight it generates, and then target lock makes you do. I guess you could. There's also like you could make a hatchling version too, I guess, but there's like the 2 different versions. I feel the high impact reserve seems nah. But yeah, I think there's 2 different versions of this gun that you could have: the single target focused one, and then the AoE one. Something like that. But yeah, I think that was the point of the Destiny stuff. Need to find 2 more. Oh, tithing worms and 4 more fragments from the Sunless Cell. Oh, 4 more? We could go get your fragments real quick in Sunless Cell. The worms I won't be able to really help you with. Esoteric has a video where he walks through all of the tithing worms and the opposite worms. So you have to just, I used his video and my triumphs saying which ones I was missing. And then just went through the motions. That one's tough. But the worms in the strike we could do real quick. We could do the strike real quick. That's not a problem. I know where they are. I was just talking to R4 about them moments ago. Yeah. Because the strike takes 10 minutes. And then I'll take a break and then I'll switch to World of Warcraft after that, okay? Ba-na-na-na-na. If you are over on the YouTube side, which is the multi-stream, if you want to watch on YouTube because you don't want ads over there, or if you want to watch on Twitch, either one works fine. YouTube multi-streams are for me to be able to do But I'm Bad shows or But I'm Bad RPG playthroughs without having to do all the hard recording and re-uploading. So YouTube is on normal latency, which means it's the slowest response time for me, but it should be really good quality as like a living archive, which should be good. But if you're on YouTube right now, how does everything look or sound? It should be the same, but it's like a 20-second delay, I guess. I don't know if any of you have it just open on your monitor, because YouTube is supposed to actually have a higher bitrate allowance than Twitch. It just means there's the delay is so much longer. But you can't like ask me a question immediately and I can't just immediately respond because it is delayed. Okay, we at least got in at the beginning. We're joining this one Guardian, Cyberspace 91. The visuals and sound are good, same as Twitch. Okay. So the first fragment is right here, which this is like the easiest one to get because it's the one you see at the end of the hallway and it's glowing. So I'm assuming you have this one already. And then the other ones are deeper in. I don't think there was something in the ceiling in this room in the strike version, but I don't remember what it was. There one up here, I think, too. I can't see them. There was one up here. Okay. That's the one I missed telling R4 earlier. So it's on these like catacomb tomb things. When you walk in the room, there's that one. But then I know where the rest are. And our blueberry is schmoovin'. So I guess there's 2, and then there's 1, 2, 3 more. It's 5 in total. Is that correct? Is there 5 fragments in the... I did it a while ago, so I don't remember. There's 6. There's 6 in the strike. Well, we just did 2. There's 1, 2.
And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut her battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
I am well aware.
I'm missing 1 in my checklist. I thought it was the one on the catacomb things in the front. Because there's 1 in the big shrieker room, and there's 2 in the giant open room. So where's the other one?
Zevor-Raph's hunters will become the hunted.
So yeah, there's 2 in this room.
No retreat.
One of them is way over here.
What a killing floor this would be.
There's one underneath us that I shut off earlier. And the other one is way over there. There should be one right down here on this platform. And the other one is underneath this bridge on the taken or the ascended plane little steps. Oh, okay. Show off, Mr. Hunter Jump. I think you gotta go this way to get back up. So that was 4 of them. I know where the 5th one is, so now I'm trying to remember where the last one is then. There's got to be one more than in the final room sequence. Now I don't have the list pulled up or nothing. Just trying to remember. I have tinnitus. I feel like the last one I'm forgetting is probably really easy. Like it's just sitting on the ground somewhere. I'm just not remembering. I don't think there was one in this mini boss room. Hey. Oh, it's in the fonts room. It is just sort of sitting there. So it's in the fonts room. That's the room with the giant moving grinder. But we can't go back. Yeah, it's in the... Okay. So it is just kind of sitting there. That's why I don't remember where it was, because it was the easiest... most nondescript location, I guess. All right, Bronze. Have a good night. I'm gonna play a little bit of WoW after this to end everything. Dive into the world of and pug a mythic plus. So in the fonts room, run to the bottom left. How do you tell locations of a room that's a giant rectangle?
Nothing more than pockets of battle here. You must keep going deeper still.
The deepest part of
I think I know where it is now that I'm thinking about it with that slight clue. So there's another fragment in this room.
the dreadnought was made after my memory, but I understand the
Everything's exploding.
you're running out of time.
I think it's up here on this platform. It's on one of these platforms where the Shrieker was. Where a Shrieker is, rather. There will be a singular fragment. Boom. Yeah, one of the tall columns where the Shriekers were is one of them. When you stand on top of these sarcophaguses, you can see it's shining, so... Unless I'm very mistaken. I do believe where one of them is. It'd be like in the corner on the wall or something. That boy jumping everywhere. Yeah, during the asylum, look for the diagonal support you can walk on near the entrance ledge. It'll be below the ledge to your left. Oh, that's a different encounter. This one is after the subjugator. Find the fragment right after you complete the combat encounter with the subjugator. In the room with multiple hanging lanterns, hop on the platform that's directly across from the entrance. Yeah. So that's the last one in here. You might already have that one. So it might be the only one now you're missing is the one in the fonts. So that front room with the big grinding apparatus in the middle with all the chains. It's the one I didn't remember where it was. Oh, into the pit. My legs.
There! You are there! The hive and the
Yes, we are there.
the ritual between them. The hilt of the will breaker. By the relic of a brother.
Will breaker.
Zebu Aroth will cleave the dreadnought from my throne.
Owie. You are a regular strike boss.
You treat the
That hurt.
as something apart from the
Is immune?
hive. They do have other species among their number, but it was I who made them. They are hive, and their newfound curiosities serve me well.
Where'd he go? There he is. There he was. I'm doing old sword tech from eons ago when swords were the best damage in the entire game. And the whole community of Destiny players were just trying to sword every boss. And then they nerf swords.
You've disrupted the ritual, but something else has stepped into the gap.
How long were swords the best? Like over a year?
Knife of my
I want to say it was like over a year.
You have no authority here.
Strong RP. It's stun locked. Can't stun lock this big boy. All good. Yeah, that's what R4 was talking about earlier, because he's on the same step of trying to find all the pieces that are in the
For now,
in here.
we have one. And we have will breakers. He's secure, discontented, but held fast.
Yeah, 15 minutes. Oh, this guy's full Grievous mode.
Do you hear him intervene?
Is he even running
He is secure.
not even running an exotic just so he can go full Grievous? That's funny. Yep, no exotic, just so he can go full Grievous mode.
I have him.
I respect it. I feel like the only thing you could wear is probably a class item or maybe a chest piece that kind of similarly matches. Oh, they were just doing it with, I did earlier. Machine gun, auto rifle, Barrow Dyad. It keeps seeing people doing the quests. Just specifically doing the quest. That's the one I did earlier today. Yeah. So are you only missing one? Might be the one that I forgot where it was. Yeah, so it's in the fonts. Okay, it's the one back behind a whole bunch of broken hive machinery on the ground floor. So not the level that has the big crunchy grinder thing, but on the ground level in the dirt in one of the back corners behind some stuff. That's where that one is. Yeah. Okay. Good. I guess once more then. We can always leave after we get it, or we could just finish it. It's just a strike. Doesn't really matter to me. I'm only gonna have time to do. I'm probably gonna do like one Mythic Plus and then the Nightfall event. Well, I'll catch the Nightfall event at 10 p.m. and then do a Mythic Plus after that. Yeah. Because the Nightfall event in WoW is every hour? At the top of every hour? I just haven't done mine for this week yet. Just gotta blast it real quick. You're gonna stream the patch stuff for 14 tomorrow. Do you mean the exploration zone? Battle zone stuff or the artifact? I don't know. I really need to get started on Expedition 33. And I may not be immediately jumping into the artifact stuff tomorrow. Because if I'm playing Expedition 33, that's going to be like 5 or 6 hours out of my day already. Yeah. Oh, new Hildebrand. Well, the Mamolja, I don't know. That's... Are they gathering? Yeah.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx.
Yeah.
He imprisoned
I know I'm going to jump into the battle zone stuff. I just don't know if I'm going to do it immediately tomorrow.
To be stripped for chitin.
I'm going to wait to see, like, when everyone jumps in at 4 a.m. when the servers come up or whatever, and then get the cliff notes on, like, how long the process is, what the quest line looks like. Because then I'll see, is it something we can actually get done before this weekend? But also, it's not going to be an upgrade over the tombstone weapon. It's going to be 5 eye levels lower. So it's going to be like, it's going to be weapons for alt jobs over crafted weapons if you don't have the trial weapon, right? Something like that. So it's not a raid upgrade yet. It won't be a raid upgrade until the next patch. If I'm correct, and that's how the... And then it'll be an upgrade at the last step. At the end of the expansion, it'll be best. Most likely. But that's not going to affect us for like a year. Something like that, like a year from now. I do believe. But yeah, I stream like the MSQ normally for Final Fantasy, but I don't really, and then I put up like our kill videos, our duty complete videos of bosses. But I haven't really, I don't know, I kind of keep Final Fantasy 14 almost all offline so that I can be the game I play that isn't always pure content, I guess. I like archiving the MSQ though. So I think it's all the way back here. I think it's back here. Yas. Yeah, it's all these dead big hive things. All right, let's finish this up. Let's help. Who's our blueberry? A killer muffin. I wonder if he just wants to be eaten. Why won't anyone eat me? Is that an Asda? That's Asda movie, right? That's an Asda movie. The muffin. It's banana flavored. The muffin is? Like a banana nut muffin. That's pretty good. Saying a banana nut muffin sends me back to my teenage years when I used to work at the Atlanta Bread Company, which was just Panera Bread in a different location. I used to work at the bakery in the Atlanta Bread Company.
What a killing floor this would be.
I'm going. Don't do it. Ow. A little moth in my room? What the heck? Where'd you come from, bud? Hey, Mr. Wizwaz. Chill. It's like a banana nut muffin is just banana bread that's just in a muffin form. Unless you're talking about like the fake banana flavoring. Like what the like medicinal fake banana, which is vile. What even is that fake banana flavoring? Some weird chemical concoction that Professor Utonium accidentally added. Okay. Oh wait, speaking of Professor Utonium, did anyone watch the like leaked, scrapped live action Powerpuff Girls trailer? I will tell you, you're not missing anything, but I'll also tell you to not waste your time because it is absolutely cursed. I don't know how they thought that that was going to be an okay show and they put that much time and effort into trying to figure out if it was going to be an okay show, because it was not looking good. It was super weird, and it's sad. It's like the one project after Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. that actor, I forgot her name. I want to say like Daisy Ridley, but Daisy Ridley is Rey Skywalker. Rey Star Wars. Holy shit! That guy sniped the crap out of me. Who played Quake in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Quake. That's her name. Chloe Bennett. That's her name. Because Chloe went from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. to that Powerpuff Girls show, right? And that's like not good. Mia, you grabbing his dick and twisting it? What the hell? Yeah, so Chloe. Yeah, Chloe Bennett. Has she done anything else since Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Nothing more than pockets of battle here.
Oh, I guess she's done a couple
Must
things.
keep going deeper still.
The deepest part of this
Yeah, a couple
person
things.
has
All right.
seen the most
Like, I think she was totally fine. I watched all of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It was a totally fine
Yourself to provide
television show. It was not
quiet.
awful and it was not amazing.
The dreadnought was
It was
named after my memory.
it was fine.
Stand the flow of energy.
It did get weird because it's, I guess technically it's a non-canon Marvel show because of the like weird timey-wimey stuff. Oh, and like the Earth explodes in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. So I guess spoilers for like a 5-year-old show. No, I was gonna watch that. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Like a totally fine TV show. I think it was going to be a better way to introduce the Inhumans to the MCU than what they tried to do with that other terrible movie. What happened with that Inhumans movie? That one that like went into production and then got rewritten, and then like 3 directors leave the project over its time, and then it went back to reshoots, and then it got delayed for like 2 years, something like that. It just did not work out well. Let's just say that. That's all right. We got Daredevil Born Again, though. And Daredevil Born Again, pretty freaking good. Episode 1 and then the final 2. So 1 and 7 and 8 are definitely the best.
You are there. The hive and the
But
beacon, and the
overall,
river
it's great.
between them.
And just seeing
The hilt of the will
Charlie Cox and Vincent D'Onofrio act off each other again as Kingpin and Matthew Murdock Daredevil is good. Can confirm is good. Oh.
Something apart from the hive. They do have other species among their number, but it was I who made
Definitely looking forward to Born Again season 2, because that might be bringing back like all the Defenders, or maybe some of them. Jessica Jones has already teased that she's coming back because she showed a picture of her chair on set. I don't know if they'll bring back Danny Rand and Luke Cage. Is that Danny Rand was pretty awful? They also sort of ended his story by him losing his power and then becoming like the Gun Fist or whatever the fuck that version from the comics is. They could like maybe just kind of forget that happened. Maybe Danny Rand got snapped and when he came back he had the Iron Fist power and he was all good to go or something.
knife of my slaying.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one because they're not going to bring in,
no authority here.
I don't think they're going to like remake that character. I don't know. But Luke Cage could work just fine. Luke Cage show was actually pretty good. The Netflix show was pretty good. Again, wasn't as good as Daredevil, but pretty good. I think Jessica Jones was the best after Daredevil. And like the Netflix MCU stuff. Definitely Daredevil, then Jessica Jones, then like Luke Cage and the Defenders are kind of on the same tier.
Soon be able to
And
try
then
again.
actual Iron Fist show at the bottom. think that's probably where
He's secure,
they would land.
but held fast.
All right, good stuff. That's Adrian's quest done. He's still got other quest steps, I'm sure, but
He is secure.
early 60s Iron Fist was a gun, dude. Oh god. Are you snapping your fingers for damage? Yeah. That is called Incinerator Snap on Song of Flame. Yeah, you send out a sentient flame wisp, or you snap your fingers like Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist, or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the better version of that anime, and you snap your fingers and ignite your hand into a giant shotgun of fire. Yeah. What's wrong with that? That's fucking cool. It's space magic. But also, I'm gonna take a break and we're gonna play some WoW for a little bit. That's all the Destiny we can muster today. I got my quest done. Helped Adrian with some of his quest. So I finished my whole Barrow Dyad. So now I can go make the other version, I guess. Probably the last thing we can do. Let me check my add-ons for WoW. But yeah, we're gonna take a little bio break, stand-up stretch break. Is that a TIE bomber? Yes. Yeah, there's the crossover crap with Star Wars. I mean, Thadrin's Ghost Shell is the DS2, so Death Star 2, and he looks like a stormtrooper. It's like a dark trooper mog going on, or the elite troopers. I forgot what those are called. The ones that go around with special commanding officers, the elite troopers or whatever. And then his ship was the advanced prototype jump ship. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be Vader's ship, right? This is not a TIE bomber. It's Vader's ship. The extended engines and whatever. TIE bombers, don't they have the extra pod on the side? So this is it's called like a TIE special or a TIE elite or something. TIE elite. Is that what the name of it is? I don't know. They have the Destiny 2 and like I have the I'm not wearing it. I have all 3 armor sets though. It came with just buying the next year of the game, which I normally do. I have the Kylo Ren set. Warlock gets Kylo Ren, and Titans get Vader, Hunters or Stormtroopers. Obviously, it's not going to work with my shader, but you think the TIE Elite is the name? I think so too, yeah. I think it's TIE Elite. Yeah. And then the other collab that comes out later this year, there'll be 3 sets for each. I don't know. Some people don't like the there's these 3 sets right here, which is basically like a an outlaw, like a Han Solo kind of, you know, bounty hunter looking set right here. And then the Warlock one's going to be Jedi-ish robes. Like I think it's like maybe Old Republic-y Jedi. And then we can barely see the Titan one, but pretty sure it's Mandalorian armor. It's going to look like an older Mandalore style. Yeah. But this is the second drop this year. We get Edge of Fate first in July, and then Renegades, which is a Star Wars inspired Destiny 2 story. The Titan is a battle droid. Oh, you think it's a battle droid? Let Like, which battle droid would it look like? Like the roller droids? Like Trade Federation? I don't know, man. The big bulgy shoulders? Could be droid. It's not a KX droid. It can't be just like a dark trooper. That'd be kind of lame because they just gave stormtrooper armor to hunters. I don't know. Some people don't like it. It's going a bit of the Fortnite route. I understand that. It is a bit Fortnite-ish because of the collaborations, which not everyone's going to fully like. So I don't need to do anything to this one, right? This one's already on the AoE version. I don't think any of these are better. I think Hammer Forged and Flared Magwell might be the best because you have to reload this gun. I don't want to take reload speed away. Yeah, this is resolution. This is hitting 3 different targets generates large amounts of blights. And this is one for all. Hitting 3 different targets gives you a damage bump. So that like that's the pairing, right? Yeah, I think just smooth grip is also the best here. I guess technically heavy grip is a little better. Just lowers the handling to give you some stability. But like, what's 5 stability gonna really be? So that one's fine. So if I were to make another one, I would make the single target version. I guess small bore is a little better, but yeah, so you take an ambition and target lock. I have to level it up real quick. Level 10. And crafted exotics don't get the frame bumps. The frame bumps come with each intrinsic upgrade. If I do recall Mr. Beauregard. I don't know. I think as long as the collaborations don't go too far. Because like right now, Capcom is doing a collaboration with Overwatch. So there's a Street Fighter Overwatch collab. But there's also a Capcom Street Fighter collab with Monster Hunter Wilds. And you literally get a new armor set that turns you into a Kuma. That's actually a gameplay change. Versus the skins in Overwatch are just like, you look like Chun-Li. So that's just the way that the like, look at the Final Fantasy crossover in Wizards of the Coast right now with Magic the Gathering. It is the most sold Magic the Gathering set ever. So collabs are just the way to do it. I mean, YouTube knew this 10 years ago. Collaborations are like, you do the whole, like, you go on my channel to make a video and I go on your channel to make a video and then we both get double the views because you both watch each, you know, stuff like that. Maybe not even 10 years ago, maybe more than that. But then even movies did that too. Like the MCU stuff, you can call those collaborations because they combine different movies into one. So it combines different potential fan bases into one place. That's just kind of how that works. Oh, as long as it doesn't get in the way. I think as long as they only do it so many times a year and it doesn't get in the way and it's not too distracting. I think for this one we'll do heavy grip. Maybe combat grip because it's purely vertical recoil. They'll want purely vertical. Yeah, probably want the stability so it doesn't bounce as much with target lock. That you're shooting one target at a time. But this is the 2 different versions of the weapon, I guess. You have a single target version and a more AoE version. Although That's just for fun. I don't really know if this exotic is going to really make it out of this drop, but it's a cool SMG. But it's one of these exotic weapons that basically makes you want to play it and only it because of its perks, where you want to main it. Instead of having like a workhorse weapon like Kvostov, which helps me generate my resources and my prismatic bar, and then helps clear, and then helps me pick up ammo, and then I switch to like my special and my heavy. Especially when I go into prismatic, so I get 5% additional damage, that kind of stuff. So, and Kvostov is just a great workhorse weapon. That's why it has 17.3 thousand kills in less than a year. Or whenever the final shape came out. So, it has many kills. But yeah, I'm not sure. Barrow Dyad is neat, but I wanted to get the quest done because I like having the completion and the triumph. All right. Good stuff. Welcome to the Black Void for a moment. And then I'm going to flashbang you real quick. And then I'm going to close this. And close this. You need 4 mythics too. Well, I'm doing mythic pluses to get those. Yo, Chaos. Oh, you have an update on your guild situation. Let's see. I'm gonna load this up. I gotta change my background as well. Close this. That's fine. It can stay on. That over on Twitch. I can edit my game to be World of Warcraft, which will bookmark this section for the VOD, which is cool. Just gonna get into the game so I can get music now. Have to do only in-game music. I got so slammed by so many copyright claims on my last multi-stream that I'm not even going to worry about that anymore. So due to the drama with your WoW guild, them not saying anything to me on Tuesday, despite them saying they wanted me to still be in the roster, they opted to wait 30 minutes for their melee to show up for raid instead of bringing you. So you said, fuck this, I'm gonna go replay Final Fantasy 14. Like, replay it? Like, New Game Plus it? I've been having fun, I just can't decide what job to play. Are you New Game Plusing? Like, what do you mean by replay? Let me go switch my background real quick. And then we'll get into game here, and then I gotta turn off the filter. And there we go. And now we have Pikachu. No resubbing. You never play. Oh, you're resubbing. No, comma, resubbing. Never played Dawn Trail. So I've had a few healers at max level, Fizz range, a couple of melee. I've been playing Ninja, really like it, but I feel like I enjoy Fizz range because I mained Hunter for so long. Yeah, there really is no Hunter analog in 14. They would need to work on the combat system to make pets work, because pets kind of don't work in 14. Like, you can use a bow as a bard, but you have no pet. Or you could play machinist, which you have a pet sometimes, but it's on rails and it's just an animated dot with your automaton queen. I mean, you have pets kind of as a summoner, but that's not the same thing. Yeah, there's really no analog for hunter, and also have people tell me I'd be a good tank. I'm just super scared to tank in 14. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of machinist. But playing a machinist is nothing like playing a hunter. Not to just dog on World of Warcraft combat, but like hunter combat is really simple, and machinist is not really simple. It's actually quite difficult, I would say. It's not impossible, but machinist is spicy to play it correctly.
My prices to be reasonable.
I guess that's the better way to phrase it, is that it's spicy to play correctly. No one is going to buy these for that much. Granted, no one's been buying them for the amounts I've been listing either.
My directive has been
Yo, Scrappy. Scrappy, you didn't reply to my post I put for you in Jukebox. Did you see what I posted to you in Jukebox? You can actually do stream markers on YouTube. Interesting. Ew, it's an Instagram link? Yeah. That's like the only other social media I ever engage with is Instagram. I don't do TikTok. I don't do YouTube Shorts. Definitely not on Twitter like almost at all anymore. Blue Sky, I check, but I don't really have a ton of stuff followed on Blue Sky. I don't know, man. I don't know what the song is from, but it's a VTuber and a stupid little catchy dumb song. Made me think of you. Really tough for you for stupid reasons. I'm dyslexic and I have problems with learning patterns and sequences, so learning the fights is hard for you on top of that. And WoW, when you want to play a character, the character is the class, so it just feels like that. Just go play that character. Where 14, you have a constant choice of what job to play. So I get paralyzed with the choices. Okay. So I really don't know how to fully respond to that, Chaos, and you've been around for a long time. I'm not poking fun or trying to raise. I'm not trying to tell you to do something that you might not be able to do without being comfortable about doing it, which obviously is the bottom line. Because I don't have those. Our brains are wired differently. My thought with WoW is that to me feels more paralyzed, because when you make a character, it is just that class, and then you can have the specs therein, right? And then if you want to play anything else, you have to level a whole other character, right? Whereas in 14, you are your character. And if you choose to go after different jobs or different crafting jobs or whatever, that guy's lagging. If you choose to go engage with crafting and gathering, fishing, etc., blue mage, fizz range, caster, healer, tank, whatever, right? Melee. You can just choose those and then just take it slowly, and then eventually you can just have as many choices as you want or as few as you want. Like I play healer and tank, and then I slowly work on the other jobs. I just recently got a few jobs to 50 so I could get out some of the icky old leveling gear for my bags. But I think I only have like one melee at max level, and I only have summoner at max level because I leveled scholar, right? And then I only have machinist and dancer at 100. My bard's at 50, black mage is 50. I haven't even started the quests to unlock Picto and Viper yet. We're gonna go do this Nightfall event for the little Nightfall weekly, and then I'm gonna go take a bio break, and then we're gonna find a Mythic Plus or two. I also probably should jam some LFR to get my weekly done. Because I know I'm going to be helping out a group of friends tonight with Galliwix Heroic, but that's only going to be one more boss. Whereas you need 4 bosses to get your coin.
Someone didn't get the message.
Someone didn't get the message. Probably should have just done the whole dungeon trick to port down here quicker. Although I should be there in time. It starts in a minute. Or right now, I guess. Right? I love this little event window. There are definitely still some things that I hope Where's the little Nightfall nugget on? Oh, there it is. There are some things in World of Warcraft that are definitely still way better than systems in 14. It's probably why I still play a little bit of WoW on the side, and I have so much time on my shaman. I feel like it's like an extension of my personality and me as a person. I mean, I have 692 days on a shaman. Just shy of 2 years playtime. So I don't think many of those commands work yet, Mia. A lot of them are broken and are not connected anymore. I have to reconnect stuff. And that's not much of a... I'm not really too concerned about those things. That's why I'm also not doing a bunch of like sub pop-ups and stuff. Like if people subscribe or gift subs or do bits, like a lot of crap happens in chat, and that's enough. I'm not, I'm probably not gonna go the route of adding a lot of pop-up or up things in stream. Gonna keep it nice and simple. Speaking of which, I don't know if anyone else out there wants to help push towards today's sub goal. This background music right now is going crazy. I can't click this guy for some reason. Well, the overall mission progress thing is actually working now. I don't know if that even worked the last time I was out here, which was last week. Do I not have... Am I not able to heal the dinguses? Am I just killing stuff? All right. Yeah, I guess you being indecisive is not what I was really like getting at. It's just Final Fantasy 14 because you are your character. It is an RPG. Whereas World of Warcraft is not like an RPG like 14 is. You are the warrior of light and darkness, right? And you can do whatever you want on your character. If you want to do all the jobs or only a few of the jobs or none of the jobs, but like 2 of the jobs, there are people that play that game that have 1 combat job to do the MSQ. And then all they do is like crafting and gathering. That's all they'll do. Right? And that's awesome. That is a thing that is supported in 14. I don't think you could really... You can kind of do the same thing in World of Warcraft, but crafting and gathering in World of Warcraft is not... Like, there really is no... To my understanding, I don't think there was any, like, quest lines or quest chains that are in that system. Now, there's other things that they've added in more recently. I mean, archaeology, you can do a lot of archaeology if you want. Not anymore anyway, rip. There's also the new secrets little community thing, the detective quests or whatever the hell they're called. I think WoW is catching up in that regard, where they're catching up in this like the non-action MMO combat things to do with, like, housing is going to be a big one in there, because player housing is going to have a ton of things to chase and craft and build and unlock and achievements and stuff. So I would just say, if you don't want to do all those things in 14, you really don't have to. Now, I think the other folks, friends or whoever, they're telling you, you know, you might be a really good tank. That's fine. But until you really want to dive into tanking in 14, you don't have to level those jobs. Because you can do so much in that game and only play the specific parts that you really like. Whereas in World of Warcraft, you kind of got to, like, fight stuff to get gear and get currencies. WoW is so much more of a combat-driven engine. Like, you fight things to get currencies, you fight things to get gear, you fight things in raids, you fight things to even do story quests. There's a bunch of combat in every story quest, right? That's why I'm really curious about these Lore Walker Cho Jimmy Jams coming out, the lore walking with Lore Walker Cho, because those might actually be real, like, just story and not story wrapped in, or combat wrapped in a little bit of the story veneer. I am curious how those will play out. I'll do them. I'll do a bunch of them. I'll stream them when I'm doing them. But that is a curious case of... Also, I think the in-game music may be a little too loud. It's kind of popping off. Let's go to like 20%. It might just be this song for the Nightfall system, where it's just like really almost like anxious inducing. Yeah, I'm really curious how that'll go. Oh, the little crystals on the ground. These things. These crystals heal them for the earlier quest step when I derped. Okay. I just want to hit some of the Discord boys and see if they can help me with crafting and gathering in WoW. Oh, you mean 14? I mean, you can... Chaos, are you in the Discord? I think you are. My roles aren't something people could just opt into because it's such a small Discord, so you just gotta ask. Well, we have a Final Fantasy 14 like free company channel. I don't know if I've added you to that or if you would like to be. You can just ask, because I mean, Destora is an Omni crafter. Thadrin is definitely a very done a lot of stuff being an Omni crafter. Bear, our resident Australian, has been doing, he's almost done with his grind in what are we doing? Use torches to destroy the eggs. Oh, it's already done.
Get in there, soldier.
Yeah, he's already cosmic exploration. I think Bear's almost fully done with cosmic exploration. Which is a lot of cosmic exploration. He's been on that grind.
Is that the best warrior they can offer? Get in there and show them the strength of the flame.
This Nightfall is actually running totally smoothly. I've done one a week, and the first like 2 weeks it was really not good.
We've got them on the run.
It was super lagged.
Let us give them a reason.
There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of fucking people.
We've got them on the run. To me, let us give them a reason to keep running.
Yeah, we group up and then we charge the boss, which I guess you can just stay over there. Thadrin plays the most Final Fantasy 14, or he's the longest standing player in the community anyway. He was playing well before. Ooh, look at that simple mace model. Yeah, Thadrin was playing since like Heaven's Ward or something. Yeah, Thadrin was playing a long time ago. That every crafter and gatherer at max level, every job at max level. Yeah. Yeah, the Hildebrand, and we get the new battle zone today. Well, I guess tomorrow. The servers are down right now, so it's patching. We got the new PvE battle zone for our relic weapons, which we didn't have last expansion. Basically like Eureka, Bosja. This is their third iteration of that system, so we'll see how good it is. What they've learned from the past versions of it. Will be interesting to see how that works.
We've faced the last gasp of a dying empire. Do not relent until the battle is won.
I'm blasting. A lot of health on this boy. Oh. All the combat noises. Not bad.
But stay vigilant. The
It's like a
enemy will
rotational
return
warm up.
so
Is that one of the versions I already have?
once more.
Oh, it's a warband one.
Victory
I don't know if I'm going to be
Radiance.
using any of this warband gear.
For celebration, but
I should just vendor it all. Or go on my enchanter and disenchant it all. So people do. You just disenchant all of the warband gear. Battle pet, Mr. Mans. What? Mr. Mans. Level 3. It's probably goes to what, level 10? Yeah. Do you get like one rank of this a week, basically? That's how this works. Can you get more than one rank a week? Maybe you can if you come out here and do the mini dailies every day. Maybe, yeah. Mr. Mans. Talk to Lars. And speak to Lars. This one's Lars. Oh boy. 400 crystal dingle boppers that I don't care about. Mr. Mans. He's a shadow cat. The icon doesn't show he's a shadow cat. It's fucking adorable. We just watched, like 4 of us just watched all of the newest installments to Love, Death, and Robots last night. And there are 2 different cat shorts. One of them is kind of gross, to be frank. And the other one is the one with Satan. Yeah. Satan versus cats. And that one was awesome. But the best new Love, Death, and Robots is, for me anyway, is definitely shit. What was her name? Damn it. Spider Rose. So season 4, episode 3. Can't Stop was fine. Close Encounters of the Mini Kind was good. Spider Rose is definitely my favorite for sure. 400 Boys was cool. The Other Large Thing was cool. Golgotha was interesting because it was actually live action. And it's got freaking Reese Darby in it. Reese Darby? I think it's Reese Darby. Yeah, Reese Darby. Who is an absolute delight. The screaming of the Tyrannosaur was pretty fucking hype. That was cool. How Zeke got religion was also pretty cool. Smart Appliances Stupid Owners was unhinged and a really weird change of pace. And then for He Can Creep was the Satan Battles Cats for the Soul of a Poet. That was the final one. That was pretty good too. So I think I'm like Spider Rose as the best. And then like Screaming of the Tyrannosaur and For He Can Creep, and then like Golgotha are my top ones there. Yeah. It's a mixed bag, just like every Love, Death, and Robots, but it was cool. I don't know, I enjoyed it. It was neat. What is this? It's a toy? Stay in rhythm to keep the flame in the air. Oh, is it like a flame juggler thing? Okay. Where are these other... One here, one here, one here. Oh, we're all in Arathi. We're not going to the other zones. Okay. Bosja 2, as people will call it. They probably will. I keep seeing you stay on the sides of enemies and I go, what about positionals? No positionals in World of Warcraft, I'm afraid. WoW combat is both maybe a little more active than Final Fantasy, but it's also way easier. I'm pretty on the stance that Final Fantasy combat is harder than WoW. Yeah, that mini one was pretty great, Mia. It was pretty great. Yeah, man. But Spider Rose definitely, like, I was completely captivated by Spider Rose. I was locked in, man. That one got me. That was great. I enjoyed that one the most, for sure. Oh, Raven, did you see it as well? And did you actually call it out before I even said it? I said, what was her name? And you knew? What's this do? Oh, rally the troops. Wait. That's weird. Why do I have to be that far away? Oh no, my void is collapsing. I actually hated the Can't Stop one. Just a glorified music video. Doesn't fit Love, Death, and Robots at all. Yeah. My thing about the Can't Stop one is that I think it's just all of them, to be clear. All of Love, Death, and Robots is different animation studios. A lot of it is Blur, but it's other animation studios or animation houses. They're all flexes. They're all flexing their muscles, right? And especially right now, with all this bullshit AI crap coming out, have you guys seen the VO3? I don't know, man. I am in the worried camp, because that shit, give it another year or two, may be indistinguishable from real people, and then it can be used for fake news, propaganda, and garbage. We do that right now with real people, and people buy into it. So but yeah, in this era of AI artistry, if you can even call it that. Yeah, I'm not going to call it that. Of AI slop becoming a more prevalent thing in the ecosystem. Series like Love, Death, and Robots is very refreshing because it's all made by humans. It's all artists at the top of their craft, showing off different art styles, approaches to art, etc., etc. And that is awesome. So, to go back to the Can't Stop thing, I think that is purely a rendering nightmare, because all those puppets have so many moving parts, so many pieces, all the string work, all the tracking on all those layers. I thought it was going to go a bit of a different route, and the whole Aerosmith music video angle was just like the start. I thought it was going to turn into some like terrible dark horror where a lot of them, all of their strings burn away and they all like essentially die or something, because Love, Death, and Robots usually has like a dark twinge to a lot of the stories. I think that's the main reason why that existed and why that is what it is. I think it's just it's an art piece flex to show all of that animation in that style in short form storytelling. I think that's why it is what it is. Now, I also think it's a weird opening episode to start with. That's the first episode of this new Love, Death, and Robots series, and it was kind of like, if you don't like the Chili Peppers, sorry, I said Aerosmith earlier. It's Chili Peppers. if you don't like the Chili Peppers or that era of music in general, I imagine you're not going to really enjoy that little music video. But I think it was just supposed to be just an art flex, right? It's definitely no Aguila Rift or anything like that, right? But I don't know. I haven't watched the other Love, Death, and Robots in a while. Am I mistaken in thinking that this one feels like the most different styles? Because we had like drop frame animation for the Zeke one. We had that weird, super stylized, thick art flat stuff for the weird, huge baby one. Obviously, we had CG, like full CG in Spider-Rose. Then we had live action with movie grade CG in the one with Rhys Darby, the one with Earth getting invaded by weird fungus aliens, or I guess coral aliens, sea anemones. I don't know. There's a lot of styles. I feel like previous Love, Death, and Robots have like always been like all CG. This one had a lot of variety, and of course had like the puppets, which they were still CG puppets, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the 400 Boys art was sick. That's what I was saying. Like that's the same art as that. Was that season 2? The blue, the artist that does like the deep blue color, whatever his name was. The painter artist, the blue guy. There was no story, just a song and a concert. Yeah. I mean, the story I thought was going to happen was that the puppets were going to start breaking, or all their strings were going to start tangling, or that one puppet, when they were doing the lighters in the air, lit his strings on fire and like I died, I guess. I don't know. What happens to a puppet that is no longer on strings? I guess they lose all their autonomy. But in that world, is that the same as like dying? Because then you have nothing holding you up. So you're just kind of flopped on the floor. I don't know. I thought I was going to go a different route and just use the Chili Peppers, you know, front as just a baseline, but it didn't. It was just like a time lapse, and it had different art pieces, and it was like seeing different versions of a concert at different times of day, different outfits and stuff. So yeah, that was probably the weakest one for sure. And that's also why it's weird that it opens with that one, because you watch that one first and you're just sort of like, I don't know. Overall, still pretty good. I feel like it had some bangers. Definitely had a few bangers, I would say. Maybe a little bit of mash. You know? Feels bad. Waited 3 years just for meh. A lot were like 8 minutes or less compared to the season with banger after banger. Sunny's Edge, Zima Blue, Beyond the Aquila Rift, Shapeshifters, Good Hunting, Suits, Secret War. Yeah. But like the big thing about these art pieces is that they're all probably pretty expensive. So it comes down to money. Like the scream of the Tyrannosaur, that one was weird. That was a little like indie film like, because the whole like side story going on inside the main character's head was a totally different art style than the rest of what was happening. And then Mr. Beast was the announcer, and I mean, he's Mr. YouTube, and I have to respect the hustle and what he's done on the platform, even though he's also got his controversies, I suppose. And I don't like his content. I've like never watched a Mr. Beast video. I've only seen clips. So did Mr. Beast pay? Was that his idea? Did he just buy a bought? Did he help finance it? So that's why he's the announcer character guy. But I'm not saying I would do a better job. I just, maybe I'm a little more film and cinematically inclined, because it really just felt like he was reading lines off a cue card and not speaking his lines with any type of acting chops at all, which maybe was the point, because that whole thing that he's representing is supposed to be like weird and gross. But boy, it was a little jarring listening to him just like talk as that character, even if the rest of the animation and story around it was awesome. It made like almost like no fucking sense. It was just like futuristic gladiatorial combat to the death for the whims and ways of the super rich elite on like a space station above Europa, right? Where we've resurrected dinosaurs or something.
We are the holders of hope. Walk in the light.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know. I gotta reload my UI. I'm getting that weird bug with the jingle. Please? I'm typing it wrong. Yeah, like season 1. But season 1, they worked on that for probably way longer than any other follow-up season. So again, that's just like the artist had more time to cook. Yeah. I thought that one was neat. But like Mr. Beast killed it for me. Dude can't voice act to save his life. Yeah, it's just weird. I mean, I've been talking for a living, and I feel that I have an understanding of like range and presentation and how to speak to have some level of drama or theatrics to how you talk. But literally Mr. Beast's dialogue is so flat, and he's just like, today we will be watching the blood on the sand from these warriors. Whatever the fuck his dialogue was, right? Like, I don't remember any of it because it was so unmemorable. But it's just, he's just looking at a cue card and the microphone is in the booth and he's just reading it. And that's all it was. There was no flair. There was no pizzazz. There was no drama. There was no suspense, right? There was no infection. There was no acting. Was that Patrick Stewart one? You thought I was asleep. Acting. Something like that, right? There was no, he had no oomph. He had no gusto. He had no fwa. It was so flat and lame. But that may have been on purpose. But then if it was still hard to listen to. Because all those characters are supposed to, like, you're supposed to hate them. The announcer and all like the rich fat cats, C-suite level garbage watching human beings fight to the death. Like, you're supposed to not like those people. That's the point. And he was like the presenter ringleader, right, of that circus. So I don't know. It was tough to listen to for sure. Everything else was awesome. Like the Chinese, I'm pretty sure the main character lady was Chinese. That was not Japanese voice acting. Like that was great. Like the way she was remembering stuff and the way her story was presented in her own head. That was cool. And then just like the giant dinosaurs fighting, the scene with the fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex in space, that looked awesome. But yeah, then it just cuts back to Mr. Beast monologuing. You're like, oh no, fuck. So I don't know if that was the direction he was given or not. I don't know. I don't really think these get behind the scenes, so we'll not really ever know, I don't think. Okay. How many? Am I gonna do another delve tonight either? Shit. I think I did 3 for the weekly, so I should do one more. I gotta find some 10s. I'm not gonna pug 12s. That's not gonna happen. I can find some 10s and blast one real quick. Sorry, 10:30. This was not supposed to be a super long stream tonight. We're going 4 hours. So. Yeah.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
But just a side note and a reminder, there is the subscription button to support on Twitch, as well as a membership button to support on YouTube. Either one of them will be super helpful. Twitch now has a new point system where gifted subs are kind of a waste. So if you ever think about gifting subs, just raise your tier of subscription, because that contributes points to a monthly goal. And if a broadcaster breaks the first goal or the second goal, they get more of the revenue share. So like if you actually had the max point goal, the broadcaster gets 70% and Jeff Bezos only takes 30%, whereas normally it's 50-50. So that's how the Twitch system works. YouTube is just, I think it's 70-30 by default, something like that. So just ways. The buttons are there. Oh, I didn't turn this stupid thing in for a piece of transmog gear, I guess, whatever.
My directive is to serve you.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm at the limit of... This is all Warbound gear. And my Paladin, I don't think needs any of it. My Warrior might. I might see if any of this plate can go to my Warrior. My Paladin doesn't need it. Definitely my Demon Hunter doesn't need it. I'll have to go check. And then everything else I need to just get rid of, because this is just getting out of hand. It's a lot.
My directive has...
My bank is also a mess. Don't look at it. Probably just use these potions to break down on my alchemist.
Return and
Probably.
peruse my inventory again.
Maybe Blur Studios had too much on their plate with Secret Level. They're both funded by Blur, and they host LDR and Secret. That's true. Maybe. But I'd feel like they would have done those at different production timelines. Like you finish one before you move on to the next one. I don't know if they would be doing them in tandem. They could have been doing them in tandem. I don't particularly know how that would work. Oh, let's find like a, what's like a easy 10. They're all pretty easy on a 10. So like, I don't want to do a Sacred Flame. Priory is rough, man. I don't know. I've been working up to my 12s. Still got many 12s to do. Mechagon's easy. Maybe Theater of Pain is probably the easiest. Or is it Rookery? I don't know. I don't know what the easiest Mythic Plus key is, because I feel like none of them are that hard. Oh, okay. That was easy. Little 10 Dark Flame Cleft. Oh, that's the tank in a pug group where they would like their lust. They might want to do like a big... They might want to do a huge like opening pull and they want to lust that, or they always want to lust bosses or something. Usually it's first giant trash pack and then just on cooldown at next giant trash pack or boss. That's usually how it works. Like 135 or 246. We're all the tank now. I guess it just depends on if this tank wanted to do a big opening pull. That's all. First boss, Candle King. Yep, just asking.
I have many lucky blues.
It's just a 10. It's just a 10. So I'm not gonna pug 12s. It could be okay, but like, yeah. This is just to work on the weekly and work on just filling up some doors. Still looking for like a myth track pair of pants. For tier anyway, the myth shoulders. I got that paladin mog's going crazy. Doing the whole fairy mog situation. That red paladin's gonna destroy me though, making damage. Because they just like, I'm gonna hit all my buttons and everything in front of me dies. And I'm like, all right.
5, 4,
Now I'm over here sweating, like that meme of that guy sweating, pounding on his keyboard, and it cuts back to the other guy just singing. You know the meme. I don't know the song, so.
Ew.
Oh, LOSing. It's a deep LOS. All right. To pull all the candle throwers in here, yeah. I'm not even full AoE spec'd anymore. Really haven't been. I always do the hybrid. I don't do the full AoE build. I don't really like the Sunder spam. That's the full AoE build, is you move 3 talent points and you get the Sundering spam. Where you can hit Sundering up to like 3 or 4 times in a row, but each time you hit it is a chance that you can't hit it again. It's just
overcome this trial.
It's kind of random. I don't really like it very much. Oh, that's right. It's only a 10. There's thingies. I've been doing so many 12 attempts that there's no Xalatath. This is just the healer one, right? Yeah. Ah, shit. Whoops. Went to heal myself and was behind a GCD, so I didn't hit my my primal storm. Or whatever the fridge it's called. Yeah, big LOS. Nice druid toilets. Loving it. There's a knockup for you.
Resist. Yes.
Resist.
And yet,
Always learn things doing pug keys that we don't do in like our main group. Like different corners people pull around, because you're always, although this group had a lot of banter at first, so it may be not a totally pug oriented run. There's finding different little things people do to try to like idiot proof keys, because when you're not in Discord communicating. That hit me? What the hell? I was like right here. Why did the train car hit me? Happy bit. Man, it's crazy how low health 10s are. That was close. You didn't look both ways. Ah! Oh, a little too late. More minecart now. I also haven't really heard these songs before. I always have my own like chill house and EDM music on, but because that gets splammed on YouTube, I'm not doing that right now. But in the future, it's obviously gonna be like the games I'm playing are to be the own game soundtrack. To the left. Okay, like we don't usually pull this. Probably to get early count and pull less later, obviously. And it's easier trash. Ah. These candle boys are a little angry though. Okay. Ah, shit. That's not good. I was very stunned there. Secret level came out in December. LDR was, season 4 was May 4th. Or was it May anyway? Yeah. Oh, damn it. I can't look at chat when there's a bunch of circles on the ground. Yes, they probably had two different teams then. It had to have been probably two different teams working on the shows in tandem, I guess. Yeah, that's tough. But not all of the Love, Death, and Robots season 4 was Blur.
fire bad, not wax.
Let's come on. Ah.
Overcome this trial.
It's quite the AoE cluster here. That druid's popping off. Damn, that balance druid's going crazy.
A light, my fire hungers, and you shall feed it.
I didn't get picked. Uptime strats. By the candle's light. This boss is a tricky dick. Ow. Some of the damage it does on 12 is pretty nasty. I'm probably gonna get picked for this one, I imagine.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Why do I keep pinging? I didn't get picked again. Huh. I guess I don't know what the ping is for. Maybe he's saying where he's gonna start. It's possible. For each, they did 3 episodes. For Secret Level, they did Unreal Tournament, Warhammer, one called Exodus. For LDR, they did Can't Stop, Spider Rose, and the Dinos. Yeah, so they did Can't Stop. Yeah, it's just gotta be a pure art flex, man. I think it's just a pure art flex piece.
Overcome this trial.
I think it's just them testing out like new techniques or something, or new 3D animation. It's gotta be. Or a combination of different types of 3D animation. Yeah. Because Spider Rose and the Dinos one were great.
This is it. Court of Candor.
Ah!
Teach him a lesson.
I'm getting burped on. We're actually moving too fast. We're not going to have Lust for Candle King. We've only been in here for 10 minutes post the first boss. So, there will be no Lust.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
The knockback's annoying. I probably healed more Mythic Plus this season than DPS'd them. So I'm actually like experiencing a few new mechanics. The group I won with has 2 tanks and a lot of DPS and no healers. Well, 1 healer, but she's Australian, so she can only heal at like 4 a.m. Eastern. I have 16 stacks of Void right now. Nice. I guess I will just Lust when it's up, but I don't know if it'll be even. important. Ah.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Get the one in the goo. I'll also get this one in the goo. I'm old you now. Here's the thing. Let's also take the pirate's whole kingdom while we're at it. Oh, me again? Hmm. I'll get this one. Quite squished in here. Look at this one in the goo. Pros and cons to being really close together. This group has stayed really close together, but no, we're good. Yeah, we would have had lust for barely any of that, so I'll just lust the last boss.
No more Candle King.
We'll lust the darkness.
But first, the darkness.
The darkness.
Dark times are flee. Flee to freedom. We can use big candle carts.
Hi, Wind. Wind Draga, hello. 8 years, my God. That is quite some time. Hello. I'm just doing a little bit of WoW stuff to end the night. We were doing a test stream today. Just working on making sure all the bells and whistles work for multi-streaming. Much dodge, many circles. Handle it.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void.
You forgot about this channel, honestly? Hope all is well, having nostalgia rush over your YouTube. Which parts of it? Because my YouTube is still having like brand new content posted on it. We just finished doing Alan Wake 1, Control, and Alan Wake 2. That was what we did at the end of last year. So all those are... Ouch. All those videos are online now, which those are pretty brand new. Are you looking at like the old podcasts or something? They're watching your podcast so much. Yeah, I appreciate that. Definitely a different time. If you had the side curiosity, I don't really think the podcast will be making a return. I have some ideas about it, but it won't be the same as it used to be if it does. But there have been a few possibilities kicking around, I guess, but it's not going to be like a World of Warcraft show anymore because I just don't really play this game as much. The show would evolve with just my different interests now and things, but I do have a lot of thoughts about it. We'll see. Right now, we're just going to be playing Expedition 33 starting this week, probably tomorrow or Wednesday. And that'll be the next... The RPG series what I've titled is called But I'm Bad. If you actually go to YouTube and just search hashtag But I'm Bad, it's like 600 something videos. And I think like 590 of them are mine. It's all the different long form RPG playthroughs I've done. Elden Ring, DLC, all 3 Dark Souls DLC, Bloodborne, all the DLC, both God of War games, and the DLC,
Quick, what's for
both Jedi games, Final Fantasy 16, Super Mario RPG, the 3 Remedy games I just mentioned. Lag? Last one didn't cast. Damn. Final Fantasy podcast, let's go. It wouldn't be a Final Fantasy podcast specifically, but I would like to interview creators and players of other games. Destiny, Final Fantasy. Probably some VTubers in there too. Yeah, it's just thoughts, ideas. But no more to share about that just yet. So got a big playthrough starting this week, and then we'll see what happens. What's your follow age, Raven? 9 years, 8 months? My God.
Darkness descends.
I'm assuming the tank is going to be moving because I started moving the light the first time. So, oh, I fucked up my opener there. I didn't trust. Should have believed.
Overcome this trial. Win my fate.
Shadows Gather, by the way. You ever think about that? Is it like 55%? I just kind of forget. $54.2. Whatever. And we just like let him walk away. Let it blob monsters walk away. It's like, sure, bud. Whatever, man. GG's. That was quite easy. Oh, the paladin didn't beat me by too much. Again, that's me not being full AoE spec'd. You take Sundering with Molten Thunder, and then of course the Crashing Storms. I could take the Crashing Storms. I think you move. Do you lose the Lashing Flame? Maybe you lose the Lashing Flame, the Flame Shock damage, just to make a single target talent. You get Crashing Storms here, but then you take these 3. Bing, bang, boom, bing, bang, boom, bing, bang, boom. And this is the, you just kind of hit Sundering and then has a chance to reset, and you hit it again, and then has less of a chance to reset, and you hit it again. You only use it on 5+ targets. You just blast. So, I mean, stronger Chain Lightning, I guess. but that's what it is. I usually focus more on priority damage and cleaving, and then my boss damage was high, so want to join for another Dark Flame Cleft. Oh, I'm hearthing? They're running it back again? I mean, I can do it again. It's not a big deal. We're getting a Bay Dado Cross interview. That's putting words into my mouth, but that would be cool. I have met both Aztecross and Dado, so I'm not completely unknown to them. I met them in person, so spoke with Aztecross. I actually interviewed him way back in the day, but that footage never made it to light. And then I spoke to Dado for, I don't know, 5-6 minutes or so. I waited until his line died down, and then had a little chit chat. Yeah. Now, if they both remember me, I have no idea. This was back at GCX. I don't even know. Before the pandemic, I think. Definitely before all the lockdown stuff, so. Because we didn't have GCX for like 3 years. Oh yeah, so they're just running that back again. So, okay. A little boring to watch the same thing twice in a row, but that was also like really easy and simple, and it's just crests and vault, so run it back. I'm just here to do some keys for the weekly. So I just got a message from your GM in your WoW guild. Instead of coming to me addressing problems, they instead worded it like, this person has problems. Didn't say what the problems were, then said this person needs to improve before being brought again. Really painted a picture of them distancing themselves from me with very vague reasons. I don't know. That's weird chaos. I mean, if they're aware of the fact that you have some, like, you know, brain wiring differences than them, I also don't see why. That's tough, man. But again, if you weren't really having a lot of fun playing World of Warcraft, oh, they have a guildie swapping in? That's fine. Yeah. So I'll find a different one. I don't know, man. That's tough. Especially like, I don't remember if I asked this. Is this a mythic rating guild or is it heroic? Okay, if it's heroic, you have lots of spots. I think you said it was mythic, so obviously they only have 20 slots. So you do have to kind of have 20 people that are all locked in, and everyone's got their own different ways of learning and adapting and then overcoming. Some people need a little more chutzpah than others, I guess. And some people learn a bit slower than others, but that's annoying that you're kind of being like singled out in a way. But also, if you weren't really having a lot of fun playing World of Warcraft right now anyway, maybe it's time for a break. A break till next tier, maybe even a break till midnight, the next expansion. That's the, yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, you weren't enjoying the game as much as you said. Yeah. You made significantly less mistakes than other people on average, but for some reason, I made a mistake. I was put on blast. The biggest thing, and this is just like older MMO wisdom speaking a little bit through me. I did just use my teleport, and I'm here now, and I don't have a teleport for 8 hours unless I do it in Mythic Plus. If you are in a raid team, be it a Destiny 6-man, a Final Fantasy 14 8-man, a WoW 20-man, just at least 20 from Mythic, right? And you like derp a mechanic, it is so much easier for that situation to not fester and get icky if you just own up to your mistake, like instantly. I know everyone's got different levels of like shy, bashful, ashamed, right? Anxiety. That's in your own way. If you even typing something, if you're not going to be vocal about it, like if you mess something up, if a person on your raid team doesn't say anything, fucks up something, and then wipes and has no accountability for it, that makes the situation more frustrating for the other people involved, because they check logs, who did it, what happened, what went wrong, how did these people die, and then these people die, like if it was a cascade, if it wasn't a cascade, if it was an oopsie that led to multiple other oopsies. You just mess up, just say like, fucking my bad, like I suck. The League of Legends viewer in me, from watching so many of how the pros talk in League, is like they just say they're bad or that they're asleep. I'm watching an interview right now that I'll finish after a stream, that it's the newest one from this past weekend, and one of the players said that he was playing bad, he was just dreaming the whole series, and hopefully when he wakes up from his nightmare, it'll be better, right? You gotta say something that gives you some accountability to the whoops you did in a video game, because at the end of the day, it is just
a fucking video game.
And you really don't want to let that, because normally if you're in a raid guild for long enough, like you develop friendships with people, you play other games with them, so you said just be like, oh shit, I stepped in the bad thing and died, or oh crap, that was my pass on the debuff and I forgot, oh shit, my bad. Like it's not a big deal. But if you gotta make people dig through logs and try to figure out what happened and who did what and who didn't do what, like that's just
I have many wares.
just be like, oh, that was me, my bad, or whoops, I hit that wrong, my bad. Just something, right? Because then you diffuse the situation, you take accountability for the whoops you did, and then you try to get better and mental note and move on from there, right? You don't want to keep. What the heck? Stream Elements replied to Wind Raga about their follow age 14 minutes or more later. Weird. Yeah, I mean, Stream Elements is the thing that I use to stream. I didn't really know it had bot commands. Whereas like Botrix is what I actually use for commands. That's why it responded to Wind Raga immediately. That's super. Slowpoke.gif. Yeah, for sure. Get added, I guess, Wind, a second time? What the hell? I just saw that because it's the red angry highlight. And many times over, I immediately be like, yeah, I fucked up. I tried to do this thing. Next time I'll just adjust by doing these things, and what happened again and it didn't. Yeah, I don't know. You were saying that they were a bit of a younger crowd, which is still surprising to me that there's like, I would feel like the youngest crowd really pushing this game still would be in their late 20s by now. But it's possible that people pick the game up last expansion or the expansion before, heaven forbid, and are only in their 20s, I guess. Yeah. Also, Q's a Mythic Raider, so he's just discerning. They were looking for someone to blame for reasons. Yeah, it's unfortunate. The problem is that part of that, good morning, Mutton, part of that psychological playthrough. Yes. Oh, hold on. I got a message. Two of my friends just finished watching Andor season 2, and they had messages for me. Yeah. Oh, there's Raven's follow age. Dude, the Stream Elements bot is so delayed, man. That's crazy. It must have a lot of queues for a lot of other streams, so it only can work through them so fast. That's funny. And Botrix either works better or is just that much less engaged. Because get added, Raven. Oh, Mutton, there you go. Dude, Mutton with the 10 years. Holy fuck. Sorry.
Holy fuck!
That's crazy work, man. Those Barrow emotes are too good. Oh. You guys are just queuing up to wait for Stream Elements to tell you your same follow age like 15 minutes from now? All right. Sure. That's fine. Stupid. That's so dumb. Yeah, it's unfortunate chaos, but I wouldn't get too hung up on it. It is, at the end of the day, a video game. Possibly lost friendships aside, which may sting a little bit. I think MMOs can have quite the drain on mental health and just your like state, because of the potential of how often you interact with these people and how sort of stressful the situations that are in the game can be. And, emotions can flare up and he said, she said bullshit, whatever, right? So, like the folks that I guess I'm with two different raid teams, but it's way more like we do heroic, we clear it quick, which the main group does it quite quick. It took us 3 weeks to full clear heroic or something ridiculous, which is kind of slow. We only raid like one night a week, so it was actually like really fast. Like in overall time spent in the raid, I think Galilix was on the third reset after it came out, so it was like one normal week and then 3 weeks of heroic, and then we were done. And then we farmed Galilix a couple more times to that, and they just take a break to the next raid tier. Like that's what that group does. And then I raid with another group that's a little more like casual on the weekends. It's sometimes we pug people. It's like a smorgasbord of different folks from different guilds, different friend groups. And that one's still full clears, just heroic though, because no one wants to do mythic, because you get your higher level gear from like delves or well, not delves, but mythic plus. And then no one is like super sweaty about the game, so it never really gets to a point where it's where like tempers flare up and anything like that, which is just so much more of a relaxing experience. So yeah. Damn, these 9 years, 8 years, 10 years, 9 years, crazy. Very cool. And that puts like 2015. Like 2014, 2015. Yeah. I think I started streaming in 2012, 2013. But then it takes, 2 years for anyone to notice you, senpai. Yeah. Because I can go see like when my first YouTube video was posted. Whoops. I have to sit up. Yo, Zerdy, what's up, man? Yeah, Zerdy's got 8 years. Good lord. We're just getting, 10 minutes from now, it's going to be a spam of chat follow ages from the Stream Elements bot with a bunch of red highlighted text. Just. Oh, I need some more flasks. I'm going to do one more key, maybe. One more key and like an LFR Gallywix just to get my coin. Yeah. You think you win? No, Seka, no. Only 8 years, 3 months. So what is that? Who's got the longest so far? It's Mutton, right? Mutton's got 10 years, 23 days. What the fuck? Yeah.
What is your command?
Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, because you can see your following since, like if you click on your name. And some people, you can go to like their message history and just scroll all the way back up to see when they first typed. So, yeah. But that doesn't always tell you. Yeah. Well, may have known me for longer than that time, but may have not have followed the stream.
Extended supply of
That's
goods for
totally fine.
outlanders.
Sorry, I'm spamming Star Wars and/or crap in Discord.
Return and peruse my
It's crazy. When the film nerd says a show is really good and suggests you should watch it, and then you finally get around to watching it and you're like, holy fuck, that was really good. Now, the film nerd still watches some slop. I'm not gonna deny that. I still watch some slop. Is that Joseph? I see you in the YouTube chat. Because I'll watch like, Arcane, which is just an absolute visual masterpiece. There are some problems with the story in season 2. I'm not gonna like deny it, but like the art that Fortiche made in Arcane is nothing is even close to it. Maybe the Spider-Verse films, and maybe some of the OG Miyazaki films, right? Like it's that level. It's like there's no way around it. But then I'm like, I'll watch Arcane, and I'll watch Andor, and Rogue One, and I'll watch Severance. But then I'll still watch the newest season of fucking Big Mouth. And that show is trash. That show is actually objectively garbage. But sometimes I'm just like, I just want to be a pig and eat some slop. So I'll eat some slop. And that's what's up, man. You gotta balance your absolute pure masterful cinema with some slop. You got yin and yang, baby. Good and bad, black and white. You gotta take some good and the bad. You can't. Oh, fair enough. I don't think I knew that was. I mean, I probably knew, but I probably forgot. Zerdy, that's fair. I will try to remember. Because yeah, YouTube names are, unless you go customize it, it's going to be your Google account name. Yeah, which has like greater accountability for less people being dickheads. But yeah, that's why I'm doing the multi-streaming stuff, though, Zerdy. Like, if you have YouTube Premium, like I do, I don't have Twitch Turbo. I'm not going to watch enough Twitch. The only Twitch I watch is, like, Touchpad Warrior, Northern Lion, some Stormfall, maybe a little bit of VTuber stuff now and then. Like, I'll tune in to see what a couple of them are doing, but I don't watch a lot of Twitch, so I get ads. But I have YouTube Premium, because I watch a metric fuck ton of YouTube. So we just did a Dark Flame class. We'll turn that one off. I watch like Astacross when he streams on YouTube, or Dado, or Spoozy. Right? If they have their YouTube stream up, I turn that on because I have YouTube Premium, so no ads on YouTube. So I think I'm doing that for the But I'm Bad series. Today was another test stream, which I think last week's and today's look good. I learned more about the back end today. So if people want to watch on YouTube, it's going to have a more of a delay, but it should have really nice quality because it's the slowest encoding, which will mean that the VOD will look good since I'm not going to be uploading them directly. All right. Enterprise Bros? What the fuck? Is this some like key selling crap? I could do a Theater of Pain. Well, yeah, Bay TLM was my first one. Yeah. That's still here. Just nothing on it. Yeah. Yeah, because that account started... because my first thing I was really doing on Twitch was the regression rating, which that was at the end of the Cataclysm raid cycle, before MOP came out, because MOP was going to change the talent system to the grid, the 3x7 or whatever grid it was with the talent rows. So regression rating was going back, leveling to 60, or using a level 60 character at the time, and we did like the old raids. They were all still way easy because of course it was the scaling of MOP, but we do the XP lock and we do all the level 60 raids, and then we got to 70 raids. I think we only got through 70 raids because I know we did like Sunwell and shit, but that was fun to do again. That was like a send off to that old version of the game at the time before MOP came out, because MOP was going to change things. Oh, I didn't put +10. Yeah, +10. You heading out R4? Wait, R4, good night? Oh, gotta head to bed? Oh, that was like 10 minutes ago. I've been ranting. Damn. But that was possible, yeah. The command don't work? Well, if you're in the chat on the other channel and then just click your name, you should see following since. Maybe only the broadcaster can do that. I don't even know if I have that login information anymore. All right, Mutton. Travel well, bud. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by and stunting on these fools with your incredible follow age. I could do a rookery. I could do an Operation Floodgate. (10/7/2012). Shit. So October 7th, 2012. Damn. Yeah, I think my first YouTube videos on my original channel were like 2011. It's like real cringe Skyrim and SWTOR stuff. Where are my applications going? Am I hitting the wrong button? Am I stupid? I'm hitting cancel, aren't I? I'm dumb. I'm like clicking too far over. I'm just clicking too fast to go back and read chat. I'm being dumb. But yeah, Zardy, if that works, so we start, I don't think you've played Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Zardy, right? Like I don't think Katie said that you've been playing any of that. Yeah, we start that. I'd love to start tomorrow, but it probably won't start until Wednesday. I still have a few things to finish up. So Wednesday we start. So it'll be like a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oldage. Yeah. Instead of age, oldage. Yeah. You bet you're in them, those old videos? Oh man, don't boot those up and put those into your algorithm right now. You don't want that in your algorithm. necroing super old YouTube videos into your shit. Excuse me. I usually try to find a group that already has a tank sitting, because that's usually the longest wait, is waiting for a tank. I don't know. Well, I got 3 queues going: Theater of Pain, Floodgate, and a Rookery. I'm gonna do one more. Theater of Pain. I was looking at the available queues, and I was wondering if I should just queue as a healer and just heal. That might make the key actually start instead of DPSing. Never mind, I was typing it out and we literally got a druid. I couldn't even finish the sentence. Yeah, so dungeon exploration equipment. So like this whole cache you buy for, it's 3, damn, it is 636 gear. Yeah. Create a soulbound dungeon item appropriate for your loot specialization during the war within. So a dungeon item, a single. So I guess it is expensive. You gotta pump some stuff. Yeah. Now we're rolling. Oh, duh. Yeah, I still actually get hit sometimes with what was it? This was Theater of Pain, right? Yeah. I do get hit sometimes with copyright claims on those old ass videos sometimes, because the YouTube algorithm backend checker still goes through stuff, and then different like different music has different periods of time when it was rights free or copyright free, and then it becomes copyrighted music just because of licensing or whatever changes, and I'll get like a random email that some old ass video is like, boom, no longer can be monetized, fix this shit. And I usually turn the monetization off because no one's watching that shit anyway. But yeah, I still get some of those now and then. Yep. I've been playing WoW for a while. I mean, I definitely play the least amount of WoW that I used to play now. Ever since like 3-ish years ago or something like that, 3-4 years ago. After Heroic Sylvanas and the break until Dragonflight, and even Dragonflight, I only really rated sparsely for each tier. Because again, the group I'm with is like, we're going to clear Heroic, and then we're going to farm it like 2 or 3 times, and then do achievements, and then be done. Because then we do Mythic Plus to get actual gear. Because no one's going to put that much time into the game, or they want to play other characters. But I do way more Final Fantasy 14 in nowadays. All right, man. Chancey, have a good night. Sleep well. It is 11:30. Like I said, I wasn't going to do a super long stream. It's already been 5 hours because time just kind of flies by. I mean, I had a schedule. I had a planned amount of stuff I wanted to do. We did get the Destiny 2 stuff done that I wanted to do, and then I said I'm gonna do Nightfall and a couple of keys. This is Nightfall's done, and this is key 2. So, yeah, that's what's the plan. I normally don't just turn stream on anymore, even with like the YouTube stuff that I was doing for a long time, like 2 years. It was always the purpose of, you know, moving a RPG forward or working on Elden Ring or working through a Dark Souls game. It was never just turn it on to like hang out and vamp. It was with a purpose or a goal, I guess. Which that's what we're gonna get back to here soon with Clair Obscure Expedition 33, because that'll be, you know, play through chunks, 4 to 5 hours, 4 days a week. Ideally, it's 5 hours, 4 days a week, for 20 hours of progress a week. And the game will take me 100-ish hours, so 5 weeks or so. But we'll probably squeeze in a little bit more. I just don't know if I want the YouTube cuts to be longer than like 5 hours.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know how that really works, even though some people, with the way that YouTube works now, people have gigantic streams on YouTube. The hell is that? Potion Bomb of Power? What the hell is that? Is that someone's trinket? Skipping this first pack? Interesting.
It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! I'll believe it when I see it! By the way, this should prove entertaining.
Ow.
Bring in the challengers!
Huh? Oh, I guess we're too close together, so I got hit by all 5 people's debuff. Wrong button. I don't know who they're focusing. Usually, yeah, people like to focus the caster for some reason, even though the rogue is the scarier one. Oh, and the healer is down.
Resist. Yeah.
And the healer call has happened. Yeah, we're too close together, so when all the debuffs come out, they hit everybody. Like, immediately hit us all. I think this is a wipe. I don't know about that positioning. Yeah, I'm gonna die to the AoE. Like, you're this smushed in together with 3 melee, or it's 4 melee. I don't know about that one. That was unfortunate.
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment!
Yeah, just gonna pull this now. No shroud. Huh. Well, I'm not sure that was super wise. If you're gonna do with the full melee blob like we have, just keep him in the middle of the room. And then just rotate around. Don't hug the wall. I don't know. I also don't know if that was like a healer problem. Were they not like pumping enough HPS? I'm not sure.
Let the bloodshed begin!
You want to fight this guy first, though.
Overcome.
The virulent guy.
Win my favor.
Because he puts out the goo and stuff. He does all this. Guess I'm going to try to be a little more spread. Yeah, I don't know about this positioning. think they're fighting the accursed though. They're fighting the caster. And see, we're still staying here. The debuff's gonna come out again though. I'm not a fan of this positioning. Debuffs. See, because then you get bumped by those assholes. And 2 people are dead again. This key is over, dude. I don't know why we're hugging this wall so closely. I don't have any cooldowns. Have to walk through the goo, and the goo's gonna kill me. I don't. Why is this tank so? Why you love this corner thing? You just hold him in the middle, and then you just like walk over here, and then here, and then here. You keep him in the middle, so you keep him open. I don't know. That's weird. But I don't know what's killing the healer. They died twice, and they're standing by themselves, and there's nothing happening to them. So they just standing in the goo? What happened to them? Why'd they die? They have a debuff on themselves. They're at 90% health. Debuff. They got necrotic bolted once. Oh, they got hit by the breath. Oh. Well, that'll kill you. Yeah, if you get hit by the frontal, then you're just dead. Unless that's the aura? That's why you kill this guy first. Because this guy does the breath and puts all the crap on the ground. So you kill that guy first, because he's the most disruptive. You're just going to interrupt, the tank can interrupt the necrotic bolts. This key's a little cooked, but it's not, it's only a 10. So we should still be fine to time it, but this one's a little weird. I think more of the emotes have been approved, by the way. There's a lot of emotes that are in the approval process. Oh, the healer left? Oh. Okay. Play Boomy? Yeah, I don't know. They get hit by the breath. But if you have the boss on like the far edge, if it turns, it covers so much more of the platform than if you try to stay in the middle and it picks a direction. You have I don't know. I think that's a bit of the tank positioning. Oh well, unfortunate. I think that was a bit of the tank positioning there. I don't think you need to pull them that far to the side, especially when you have a 4 melee stack. If you have more ranged, maybe, but he has 4 melee. I mean, you run too close to the wall, meaning that this is your melee if I'm trying to dodge the frontal or the goo on the ground or the personal debuffs. Then I get pushed by the wall, or I can't move toward the wall because you get kicked by the guys back in. I don't know. I don't think that was the healer's fault, at least at first glance. I do not know if that was the healer's fault only. Tank pulling it into a weird spot is definitely a little sus. A little sus. You know, all these keys always need healers, so that's why I heal a lot of keys, because they're always needing a healer. If you're pugging anyway. Oh, the American Music Awards were tonight, and apparently it was a shit show. But Arcane Season 2 won Best Soundtrack. Nice. I don't know what this error is. This is from Advanced Interface Options is an error? Let's check. Titanic Mythic Plus. Just checking it. Nothing moved. Yeah, we're good. I don't know. I think my resto set is all messed up. Feet missing? Oh. Because I have these feet now. I have these crit haste boots. I only have 450 Valor Stones. Oh, shit. I only have Valor Stones to upgrade it all the way.
This world is vast and wondrous.
I do not. It takes 530.
Stay vigilant.
Oh well. Mastery boots it is for now then. Not that it matters. I'm adorable. I'm a panda wearing a tanuki. Alright, let's find a key to heal, I guess. With my mastery flask on. Blech. Oh well. 10 rookery. Why not? Or a theater of pain. Is this the same one that was posted earlier? No. Different server. Mastery's just a weird stat for Resto Shaman. It's like good and then like worthless at the same time. Wait, my trinket buttons are messed up. Oh, I had different trinkets on for raiding. And then I got a better ring for Resto, did I not? Oh, also I got this stick, which I haven't upgraded my healer weapon yet, so I might as well just use this stick. Stick engaged. I haven't pumped all of my Resto gear. Oh, there was the ring. Yeah. My gems okay? Yeah, they're pure damage. Well, AoE damage and then the shield that does damage and then the chance to proc whatever. Guess I should grab an enchant. This step's an on use. No, it's a passive. Okay. Okay. At this point, I probably should just wear highest eye level until I upgrade all of my other pieces. My character panel, hello?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I don't know what the two-handed weapon enchants are. You still do weapon enchants, right? Not two-handed weapon? Yeah. I kind of want the haste proc. Or verse. I'll take the verse proc, whatever. Boy, doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not all like fully gemmed or enchanted for Resto. Because normally I don't need it. Because stuff not that hard. So my teleport is now down. But the rookery is not far. Literally is right here. Oh, I didn't hit the button for my transmog. Bum-ba-dum-bum. So my cannibal? No, the tanuki I'm wearing isn't skin. It's not actually like a panda skin. It's a giant raccoon or something. I don't know.
I have many lucky do's you like. May your feet find good trails.
Oh, I didn't fix my weapon, but whatever. Oh, got no shield. Yeah, let's switch that talent.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got no shield, so got no use for Tide Guard.
The storm perch has been breached, and the storm riders corrupted.
Oh. I have to recast. I don't know why I have to do that. Let's in this pack first. Okay. Oops. Did the hunter die? Was he not here? The hunter died. He got blasted by the ground effects, I guess. Or the frontal? Okay.
While you go to the roosts, I will distract them.
I just kind of put up hots and keep down my totem and then just do DPS. I feel like Restoration Shaman in Mythic Plus is incredibly easy. Compared to the other healers, I guess.
The title, the glory, it should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserved to be.
Stormward! I'm floating. The Drakthir buff or whatever.
Resist. Yes.
Resist.
And yet, the void still grows.
BRB purging. I've always played Resto Shaman just as aggressive as possible, I guess, with as many damage-oriented things. Pretty sure that's probably what most Mythic Plus healers would do. I don't know if any of them go full defensive. Oh. Did he mean to pull the boss? I don't know if he meant to pull the boss there. I don't know if it was a throw glaive that was tossed or what. Maybe it's only a 10, so I guess it's fine. Never mind, it's not fine. I thought I thought it was a moment longer before the laser beam. That's cute. I know, like, time is a thing, but you're pucking a key. You don't have to do these crazy pulls where you pull a bunch of trash in the boss. This happens now twice in a row. I don't think that was intentional. It was my glaive, sorry. Was boss pull intentional? Oh, it may not have been. Okay. Because you have to clear the whole room to be safe. So I was like, why is the boss here already? So if it was unintentional, that's fine. We almost killed all the trash, technically. It's really close to the boss, no? This room is Tricky Dicky Central, though. Oh, cool. No interrupts. I hit like 3 of them. I don't know if I should take that, but sure. Is that 3 lightning bolts or 2? 7 million damage, or had to be more than that. No. DK, Demon Hunter. Hunter has less interrupt potential than the other ones. But it's like right after I stunned too. So I had gotten some CC out, and then that clearly wasn't enough. You do got to be interrupting if you are a DPS. We're going this way? Shit. Bonk. Resist.
And yet, the void still grows.
Who still has it? Oh no, we're all good. We're going the other way this time? Nope. All right. Same way both times. Right foot 2 steps. Left foot 2 step. Lava burst. I'm dead. Only one of those birds, right? To get the... Yeah. And everyone skips this trash back. Almost jumped right into it. Oh, here comes the red spam with the follow age. Here it comes. It's starting. There's Muttons. There's Q. Funny.
And yet, the void still grows.
Owie. Oh, wrong target. My flame shock. No. Only took 40 minutes. That was 40 minutes? I guess that was longer for some reason. Yeah, the Stream Elements bot is just... It's weird that that even is a command that it does. Maybe I need to go double check to make sure it doesn't do commands, because it doesn't have any reason to. There's just no reason to have it running commands. I don't know. Shout out to the new Ascendance forms, by the way. They are fucking really cool. I don't know if it's an extension or not, but I can see follow date when I click my name. Yeah. That's normal.
Yeah.
I think that's just normal.
And yet,
Twitch chat.
Still grows.
He's taking some hate right now. Definitely taking some hate. No big deal. Just a casual, what was it, 2.7 million HPS? Oh no. It's zucking me. This trash pack sucks though, because there's two guys. So they both do their abilities back to back. Yeah, trash pack sucks. We're good. But yeah, I don't know what that... why the stream elements thing is so delayed. See, you don't need to pull the boss with this. Like, you just don't need to. Like, it's fine, but... it's just a 10, bro. I don't know. WoW players have to do everything so fast. For some reason. We have time. Even if you don't go super fast. That's an unfortunate first blob on the ground, though.
Your death is my directive.
Where are we going? I'm assuming they're going to handle the debuff. I haven't really noticed. I mean, they can pass it off to me if need to.
Your death is my directive.
Oh no! Blech.
My valor, your ruin.
Hunter's getting smushed. Much smushed. The might of my hammer. Let's just do that for this one. The might of my hammer, by the way. Not punished. What's this thing do again? Also have a chance to call down a voltaic storm or inflicting nature damage split between nearby enemies and granting me haste. Oh, okay. So it's a... I'll have to look and see if it does like 2% of my damage. If that. I mean, normally healers to do more damage, you always just run things that have procs. Right? So... like it's proc trinkets and the ring. Although I run the shield. The shield does some damage, but it's still... I don't have any shielding as a shaman. So... pretty strong when you can. This, anyway. The Storm Sower's Citrine. Ah, shit. There's enough of a gap there where I fell through as dog. Isn't that trash pack did no damage to anyone? Woo! Oh, I backed into him. That's my bad. We usually pull right to the... we pull on the corner and then pull this way. But we have a bajillion years of time left. Dodge the balls. a lot of mobs. It's an opportune proc, that's for sure. Ah. Yikes. Are you leave it here or are you gonna pull it back? It might pull immediately into the boss, I guess. Let's try to see if I can drink ASAP before boss pulls. These freaking golem guys are super obnoxious.
Yeah.
These voidstone dickheads.
And yet, the void still grows.
Yeah, it's gonna pull immediately. That's fine. So you're tanking far left. Does put my positioning in a bit of a weird place. And that hunter is so far away from me. Drakthir is even farther away. Go totem over there for him, I guess. Bum 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 bum. We got that one. That one, that one. Yep. Oh, I should have popped that a little bit closer to the other one. For how cool the stance stands, the staff stance on the female panda is. The very monk stance, the underhanded, like behind your character.
Destroy.
40% left on the last shield.
Smash.
GG. It was a freaking +2. The Hoop of the Blighted. I don't need. I guess crit and mastery is... I actually don't even know if Elemental is doing that right now. I haven't checked. I felt dead, like the whole dungeon. Ah. So the hunter even commented on it. I mean, I was pumping. Who was my most healed target? My most healed target was the Drakthir. Then the hunter. And I pumped 242 million healing into the... And granted, some of it's overhealing, of course. 10% of it's overhealing. My overhealing's not that bad. I overhealed the tank a lot because of Earth Shield and Riptide and Earth Living Weapon. That happens. But... not bad. Yeah, insurance overheals a ton because it procs when sometimes you don't need it. This is the set bonus. But not too bad. That the hunter was taking a lot of damage all the time, it did feel like. But they don't really have any defensives. They have turtle and feign death, right? Oh, there are the other spams. There's R4, there's Zerdy, there's Chansey and stuff. That's funny. Spam, spam, spam. Stupid. Fan voted award show and no Taylor Swift wins. Did the winners in the categories weird. Hi, Rem. 8 years. Not bad. Not too bad. All right, how much damage did the stupid staff do? I'm not gonna know how much haste it gave me, but how much damage did the stick do? Stormrook's favor, 2.2%. So it's like every other trinket in the game. I was rocking Echoing Void still, so I didn't change any of my gear. I don't have like a healer enchant, so I was trying to stand close enough that it would work. So, but yeah, I mean, trinket, damage. Citrine, damage. Stormrook's favor, Squall's Sailor, all these like little damage amps just to add some damage. But see, like this, that shielding trinket really doesn't do anything. Does it do a lot of shielding? No, 2%. Maybe I should just take off the shield gem and just put in the other damage one. Because like 2% shielding and then only 10% of it becomes damage. Oh, that seems pretty balls. But not like I heal all the time, just enough of the time. So I'll do that later. Oh, that was one of the that was the weekly. Do the Undermine Cartel rep, I guess. Renown 16. My goodness. All right. Billie Eilish in a lot of them. Gaga, Bruno, best collab. Not unknowns or anything, just kind of a shock. Weird. I don't know. I don't usually follow the AMAs, so that's weird that I guess it was a bit of a shit show. Okie doke. That's so funny though. Rem, you're gonna get another blob in chat in a while. With a giant red spam. Yeah. Yeah, Zardy was saying bad tanks are bad. There's no reason to be on the edge anymore for the yeah, when we were in Theater of Pain. Hunters do have survival of the fittest. It's like a 20 to 30% DR. Really? Okay. I don't know what it was, but that because hunters have, you can feign death like casts on you, right? And then you have the turtle, aspect of the turtle, whatever. And survival of the fittest. Is that for all hunters? Like, do all hunters have that? I don't know if they do or not. Sure. But I just felt like I was pumping healing to that hunter all the time. It also felt like that. Is that just hunters in general? They just take damage and they don't really have. It's like as a shaman now, we've gotten like power crept with DR so much because we have the totem. It's a huge shield. We also have our main DR and Astral Shift. We lost Shamanistic Rage, sadly, but then we have passive AoE reduction, we have passive damage reduction, we have less elemental damage taken or whatever, right? So like we've crept up in the damage smoothing category. I don't know if hunters are the same. If they only have 2 cooldowns and that's it. Yeah, they all do. I didn't know if it was a certain spec, right? But I guess it's just base hunter has it. I also didn't look to see if that hunter was BM. Does Beast Mastery have better survivability? Like which hunter has the best, or do they get anything different? Like if you're survival or BM? Because if you have a pet, you have something else you can get on your pet, whereas marksman hunters wouldn't have any. I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah. But regardless, that's gonna do it for me. DR, what's that? I've ever heard of the thing. Sure, Fury Warriors make up for it though. You have more HP. Don't you have a whole lot more HP than people though doing? You basically have tank HP without being a tank. It's also because you're using two-handed weapons, right? Stuff like that adds up. I mean, that's the biggest factor of if when you take damage, does it hurt? Is how much HP you have. The music's going crazy on the loading screen here. What the hell? Not really? Weird. Okay. But tomorrow I might do another small stream. Or we start Expedition 33 tomorrow or Wednesday. But we definitely started this week. And we'll start working on that, whether it be the next But I'm Bad playthrough. Hope to see you all there, or stopping by on the YouTube video versions, or watching the VOD cuts, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Whatever works. So y'all have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. I'll see you tomorrow. You're unsure on which spec hunter is the best defensively. I would kind of think it would be BM if you get something else from your pets, but maybe you don't. Maybe I'm just thinking about Warlock stuff because they have like Soul Link and things, and I don't know if hunters get anything that's like that. Or if any hunter pets have any abilities that would help the hunter take less damage. I don't know. The hunter could have been taking a lot of damage because maybe interrupts not going off. Like I got one banged by all those casts hitting me that one time, so. Yeah, I don't know. But y'all have a great night. It's good to see you. Some returning faces. But yeah, new big RPG playthrough starts this week. See you then. Not anymore, Azerty? Okay. Fair enough.